Hmm. Hello.
Good morning, everyone. We delight in the brilliance of ideas, but often forget the journey that shaped them. Today, we celebrate not just innovation, but the intent behind it. I am Shraddha Danapnavar.
And I, Ramya Kulkarni. Together, we welcome you with warmth, pride, and purpose to a day that promises inspiration and impact.
This year's theme, Smart Cities and Communities, aligned with Sustainable Development Goal 11, urges us to reimagine urban spaces that are inclusive, adaptive, and sustainable.
Every spark of change begins with a question. Every revolution begins with a conversation. And today, we create space for both of them with all of you. I heartily welcome all the dignitaries present on the stage. Dr. Chengappa, Organizing Chair, BHTC 25, Professor Abhishek Deshmukh, Chair IEEE NKSS, Dr. S.H. Jangam Shetty, Vice Chancellor, Haveri University, Dr. M.R. Patel, Professor, Keli Technological University.
Let's welcome them with a round of applause as they take their seats on the dais. When we kneel in humility, we rise in strength. When the divine leads, no force can stand against us. We now invite Shraddha Nayak to present the invocation song. Sorry for the inconvenience. There has been a little change in the schedule. I now invite Professor Abhishek Deshmukh, Chair IEEE NKSS, to deliver the welcome address.
A very good morning. A very good morning to everyone present here. And well, I think the day couldn't have been, or we couldn't have a best start for the day, having wonderful dignitaries and guests with us in the house today. I welcome Dr. Suresh H. Jangam Shetty, sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Haveri University. And well, I always greet him. Age is not a number. He is just 35 years younger in IEEE. So he is a young IEEE member and a volunteer in IEEE. A warm welcome to Jamam Shetty, sir. A staunch volunteer. That is what I can express to him. And if anybody wants to know and understand how deep we can dedicate ourselves in volunteering and putting ourselves for the objectives which are aligned and lined up in IEEE. I welcome Dr. Chengappa Manjandira, Senior Technologist from HPE and Vice Chair of Technical Activities, IEEE Bangalore section. A very warm welcome. He took a flight early morning and he's here with us today. Uh, I'm really happy to have Dr. M.R. Patil, sir, professor from the School of Civil and Environmental Engineering at Keli Technological University. Welcome you, sir. Thank you for accepting our invitation and being here. I welcome all the North Karnataka subsection IEEE Exicom members uh, who are present here and they have accepted the invitation. Uh, a welcome to the session chairs, those who also have accepted our invitation to spare their time today. I welcome our controller of examiner, Umesh Kulkarni, sir, who is here with us. I welcome all the delegates, authors, those who have traveled and they are here today to spend the day with us. Well, As per the Sustainable Development Goal number 11, that is smart cities and communities, uh, I can recall the time 12 months back when the discussion and the seed was sown that the BHTC 2025, okay, is handed over to North Karnataka subsection, and it is the subsection turn to host this conference. We had initial meetings. Uh, there were some initial hiccups, but with time and we were able to kickstart the initial decisions and the things which were to be kept on place. They were taken, and the application was floated. And with that, the ball started rolling. We started collecting papers for the theme, and keeping in mind that this conference should bring people, those who are working towards a green technology, those who are working to have a sustainable future life in terms of sustainable cities and communities. Uh, the idea is that we bring such people, and we are happy that uh, guests like Mr. Patil sir, who is an environmental engineer, they are very much deep into research and findings related to what sustainability solutions we can bring up for green technology, and especially in cities and communities. Similarly, we would be welcoming Sri Narayan sir, also an engineer who has worked for smart city development. I welcome at the end all the students from various colleges from Belgavi, and I also welcome authors, those whose papers have been selected for presentation and deliberations. Uh, I welcome in absentia our management members, principal, deans, and other head of the departments. And I think let us work together, and let us have a peaceful and a safe future for everybody in the ecosystem in this world. On that note, I once again formally welcome everyone. Before we proceed, as a part of humanity, what we have understood in the past 3 days of a very sad news on humanity, I request everyone, let us stand up for 1 minute and give a condolences to those who have lost their lives at Pahalgam. Thank you, everyone, and thank you once again.
Thank you, sir, for your warm words and the inspiring opening to our conference.
I kindly request Dr. D.B. Kulkarni to extend a floral welcome to Professor Abhishek Deshmukh. So first, we'll be presenting the floral welcome to Dr. Chengappa. I request Abhishek sir to present floral welcome to all our dignitaries.
Mm.
Thank you so much, sir. I now invite Shraddha Nayak to present the invocation song.
Mm. मङ्गलमूर्ति गणेश नमो वक्रतुण्ड प्रथमेश नमो सुखकरदातु दुःखविनाशक होतु मे सर्वेश नमो मङ्गलमूर्ति गणेश नमो वक्रतुण्ड प्रथमेश नमो तुम नायक ब्रह्मांड सकल के आदि तत्व ओंकार कण कण में सृष्टि पे हो रहा तव स्वरूप साकार अनंत हे अखिलेश नमो सर्वव्यापी जगदीश नमो सुखकरता तू दुःख विनाशक हो तुम ही सर्वेश नमो मङ्गलमूर्ति गणेश नमो वक्रतुण्ड प्रथमेश नमो थैंक यू
Thank you, Shraddha, for filling the event with the presence of divine. A single flame can light 1,000 others and yet never lose its glow. May I request our dignitaries to step forward for the lighting of the lamp, a symbol of wisdom, clarity, and the beginning of noble work.
शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापम् सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तु ते ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वम् ज्योतिषां प्रपुराव्ययः ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वम् ज्योतिषां प्रपुराव्ययः आरोग्यं देहि पुत्रांश्च पतिं स्वच्छां हि मे सदा नवेरस्तं समारभ्य यावत् सूर्योदयो भविति नवेरस्तं समारभ्य यावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् यस्य तिष्ठे गृहे दीपः तस्य नास्ति दरिद्रता शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्
Thank you, dignitaries.
Yes. Let us proceed with the agenda of the function. Uh, I would like to introduce Dr. Chengappa Munjandira. In short, if he permits me, Sir is with IEEE. I think nearly it's been a decade uh, as a volunteer and as an IEEE member. Sir is a senior IEEE member, and having taken up the responsibilities at IEEE Bangalore section as secretary, vice chair, then ECIM is one of the committee. This year, Sir is vice chair technical activities at IEEE Bangalore section. Uh, at his professional front, a senior technologist under TIES at HP Bengaluru, and Sir completed his PhD from VTU Belgavi. With this very short and sweet, I welcome Dr. Chengappa to address the gathering.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Abhishek. Good morning, everyone. In fact, it gives me an immense pleasure to be addressing this gathering today at IEEE Bangalore Humanitarian Technology Conference 2025. In fact, there was a bit of cadence which was set when Dr. Abhishek was sharing his welcome address. So BHTC 2025 was incubated in the year 2020 from IEEE Bangalore section as one of the flagship conference to cater to humanity and see that like how technology can help in serving the humanity. Since then, it has grown year on year. In fact, when we conceived this conference in 2020, so this was the year of pandemic when the whole world was fighting COVID-19. So IEEE Bangalore section was focusing on how we can advance technology for humanity under IEEE. So back then, when we started the first edition, so we had the SDG goals from 2 to 8 and 11 to 15 addressed as the first edition. And very next year, in the year 2021, so Bangalore section had the opportunity to host Humanitarian Technology Conference from Martin. So in the year 2020, so we brought in back BHTC to be shared under IEEE Bangalore section umbrella. So that year we decided that like we would be catering to SDG 12, which is under responsible consumption and production. So considering the theme of the conference in 2022, so we thought that like we would not anticipate much of technical papers and we made it more in the style of panel discussions, deliberations on circular economy. So what would be the theme of responsible production and consumption? And if I remember right, so we had also nicely co-located that conference around October 1st and 2nd, celebrating the spirit of Gandhi Jayanti as well. So come the year 2023, IEEE Bangalore section decided that going forward, so this would be sort of a rotating conference and we would be having this conference across our subsection, which is Mysore, Mangalore and North Karnataka subsection. And for the first time in the year 2023, so we had Mysore subsection hosting the BHTC conference around the theme of SDG 3 on good health and well-being. And considering that like we were coming just out of pandemic, so we thought that catering to SDG 3, which is on good health and well-being, would be an apt theme. And since Mysore subsection was hosting this conference, we also collaborated with JSS hospitals and we had a good deliberations of medical fraternity, doctors, technologists, practitioners coming on board. And in fact, this was hosted in JSS Hospital Auditorium. And the very next year, in the year 2024, so Mangalore subsection had the opportunity to host BHTC 2024. Again, considering the ecology of Mangalore subsection, the theme chosen was life underwater. So we had around 15 to 20 papers around oceanography, marine life technology, which was presented and also published in IEEE Explore. So then we had decided that it would be the turn of North Karnataka subsection. And in fact, like we engaged discussing with the then team of 2024, and we set the ball rolling because like Dr. Abhishek was also decided as the chair-elect of 2024, essentially taking over as chair of IEEE NKSS in 2025. And we decided that Gopte would be the host for BHTC 2025. And considering that like Hubli Dharwad was also identified by Government of India as one of the smart cities. So we thought that why not we deliberate on the theme of SDG 11, which is sustainable cities and communities. So that is how like we are meeting here in this gathering. So again, to emphasize, BHTC is not just a conference. So it is a mission-driven gathering, bringing together the technologists, the engineers, the research entrepreneurs, NGOs, government agencies, and academia to collaborate to one common goal, advancing technology for the benefit of humanity. So when we were discussing, in fact, in the principal's chamber before we came here to the inauguration, so Professor Suresh Jangam Shetty was also discussing that how we can have much more industry collaborations from this IEEE platform, right? So again, so for those who still consider that IEEE is only for electrical and electronics engineers, so yes, like we cater to that domain as well, but it has broken that glass ceiling. And you name any technology today, so IEEE has a special interest group or a standard or a technical council or a technical chapter which is deliberating on that particular domain. So if we in fact like take this theme of sustainable cities and communities, yes, like we need technologies like artificial intelligence, machine learning, and deep learning, right? So how do you conceive a city or a community so without our architecture friends, so without involving the civil engineers or without like having a mechanical engineers in place? So IEEE is not only like very specific to electronic and electrical engineers. So like we need to come out of that conception and see that like how relevantly like we make use of IEEE as a springboard to have multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary research come on board. And for us to foster, we cannot do research or we cannot work in silos. So we need to collaborate with one another and we need to look into the socio-economic strata. We need to see like how to connect the unconnected, leveraging the technology, how we can serve a societal cause. So that is why like we are having this BHTC Bangalore Humanitarian Technology Conference conceived from IEEE Bangalore section. And again, taking this conference beyond Bangalore is one of the key aspirations of leaders back then. And we are very happy that like we are hosting this fifth edition of BHTC in North Karnataka subsection. So again, our discussion over this conference should be around not just knowledge, but also very actionable insights. So we have notable figures like M.R. Patil, who has also contributed to the mission of sustainable cities. So we have Suresh Jangam Sethi sir, like who has contributed a lot in the power and energy sector as well, right? So considering these, so we need to see how we can bring the relevant industries to North Karnataka subsection and then have that academia industry collaboration under IEEE NKSS. So in fact, like we also have a MOU with Institute of Engineers from IEEE Bangalore section, which the NKSS also can leverage. I think the IEI chapter is very active in North Karnataka. So probably if we can leverage that MOU and see that like if we arrive at a common ground, so I would like to see much more outcomes beyond the conference, going beyond the AC halls, beyond going the conference rooms, do very outcome-based events so that like we can cater to the people of this region and build sustainable communities and cities in this region of North Karnataka. So with this, I would hand it over to the MCs. And thank you once again for having me here and wishing the best for the authors presenting in this conference. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your vision, leadership, and commitment to excellence and humanity. We now proceed to the release of conference proceedings, a valuable record of innovation and impact. May I request the dignitaries to kindly unveil the proceedings of BHTC 2025?
Yeah, we decided rather than printing and we see always there is a message in everybody's email that please print thoughtfully or save paper. We have gone for a e-proceeding release this time, and this proceeding that we will be sharing with everyone uh, as a soft copy. The proceeding we have greeting messages from the various core committee members involved with this conference and the whole committee details. All those reviewers across the globe, across India, those who have helped us in reviewing, checking the quality of papers, and the papers, a short abstract of all the papers which will be presented today. They are here, and the other details related to the session and the program flow. So, a conference proceeding is like a small booklet which encompasses and covers everything about the conference right from its inception till execution. So I request the dignitaries instead of opening a ribbon, just tap to open the proceeding so that we can have a look. So, Aditya, if you are ready with it, it's loading. It is downloading. MR sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Um, my extreme apologies for the technical issues. We would like to proceed with the event. I now request Abhishek Deshmukh sir to introduce our dignitary, Dr. Emma Patil sir.
Thank you. Uh, uh, it's a it's an honor to introduce environmental engineer Dr. M.R. Patil sir. Sir is working as a professor in an HOD at the Department of Civil Engineering or School of Civil and Environmental Engineering, Kelly Technological University. Sir has 35 years of teaching experience at Kelly Technological University, formerly BVB-CET. Uh, Sir completed his BE in Civil Engineering in 1988 from Karnataka University, Dharwad. ME in Environmental Engineering in 1995 from Bangalore University. Sir completed his PhD in Environmental Engineering in 2014 from VTU Belgavi. He has research experience of guiding two students under for PhD. He has guided various MTech students in the field of environmental engineering. Sir has been awarded with uh, awards from as Karnataka Rajyotsav Dimat Prashasti Award at 2024, Shiksha Ratna in 2024, Seva Ratna 2024, Basava Prashasti in 2024, Indian Social Impact Awards in 2023. The list is on. He also has presented many papers and has publications under his name. With this, I introduce and I welcome M.R. Patil sir. Before that, let us go back and give a clap for the release of the proceedings. I welcome Dr. M.R. Patil sir for the to address the gathering.
Good morning, everybody. Respected dignitaries present in the inauguration of Bangalore Humanitarian Technology Conference BHTC 2025 in association with North Karnataka subsection and GIT Belgavi. Dr. Suresh Jangam Shetty, Honorable Vice Chancellor Haveri University, respected Dr. Changappa, Professor Abhishek Deshmukh, Professor Ravi Asmani, and my colleagues and students, friends. I'm very happy to be present here. When I've gone through the IEEE history, it is a very old, largest professional organization I have learned. It has started in the year 1884, and now, since more than 100 years, now it is working very actively across the world. in our technological universities also, we are having the chapter of this. But it's a very active organization working in the area of uh, technology. I thought it's mainly related to electrical and electronics. Now I came to know that it is spreaded over all other branches. Earlier, when I did my BE during 88, I did my uh, PG on deputation on QIP basis. Normally, during that days, structure was the most preferred branch. And as I was the most junior, there is no vacancy for structural PG. Then I am forced to opt this environmental. But then my HOD, Dr. Vijay Kulkarni, Venkapsati sir may be knowing, he said you are the future compared to the others. Now it is realized because when I go to the different apartments or the high-rise structure for consultancy, if I go to 10 buildings, 10 different structural engineers are there, but I am the only person connected to water and wastewater. So, and now I am feeling I am into the mainstream because earlier, no, this sustainability, environment, pollution are only related to environment. Even civil people don't like it. But now sustainability become the interdisciplinary subject and it was needed. So luckily, after this SDG 2015 onward, now across the world in different sectors and different stages, different forums, different organizations, these sustainable development activities are going on, and that is required for the future generation to live happily. So the main theme of this sustainable development is live and let live, which was told 1,000 years back. So with that concept, we have to lead our life. So I have a presentation here of us. I don't have to talk more compared to the other stalwarts on the dais. Anyway, I'm happy that I am into the mainstream and you are also joining to maintain the globe in a livable way. And you are also joining the hands for sustainable development. I thank the organizers for inviting me and giving me an opportunity to participate in this. And also, I wish all the best for this conference. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for the words of vision and leadership. I request Abhishek sir to introduce our next dignitary, Dr. S.H. Jangam Shetty.
Thank you. Uh, well, once again, I'm happy that I will be introducing a mentor and the person who initiated a pioneer for the North Karnataka subsection. There are many firsts in his name. I think he is one of the first from this North Karnataka region who took up IEEE membership. One of the first who started IEEE student branch at Basveshwara Engineering College, Bagalkote. And this year, the student branch is getting recognized and appreciated for being active for more than 25 years. And I think that was because of Dr. Jangam Shetty, sir. With close to 40 years of academic and professional experience, uh, sir is definitely nearing 70s, but he's still 35 in his heart. Uh, so, and we wish him that from this region, he would be the first IEEE fellow. And we want to see that happen here. A professor at electrical department in BEC. Now, sir is an honorable vice chancellor at Harvard University. With this very short and a long list of achievements, it will take the whole day for me. I invite Dr. Jagam Shetty, sir. Please.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Thank you, Professor M.R. Patil sir, Dr. Chengappa, Abhishek, and the senior officials of GIT, faculty members, North Karnataka subsection, all volunteers and students of GIT. Feel very happy to be amidst you and inaugurating the BHTC 2025. It has a very interesting theme, and the theme is around that is SDG, Sustainable Development Goals of United Nations, number 11, which is mainly for the smart cities, and uh, very well selected theme. On this occasion, I just would like to express my happiness over the things that are happening, and we did sow a small seed some years back that why everything should happen only in Bangalore. It should also happen in North Karnataka, and it is happening. And I am so happy that at one time nothing was known about this. I don't know. It started and started at BEC, and today we have brought it to North Karnataka subsection. We started as student branches, and today we have North Karnataka subsection. Maybe it will take time for many of us to realize something like this is existing here, because when the whole world enjoys the benefits of IEEE, there are contributors whom we always talk of, that they are contributing to IEEE standards, they are contributing to protocols, they are contributing to a lot of latest research. Maybe even the AI/ML what we speak today has been contributed long back and also continues to be exploring new areas. And how can that reach to the remotest place on the globe was a big thought. And even I myself never thought that we would be connecting to the globe. And now today it is a small word. If we are not doing, we are never doing, something like that. So in the 90s itself, we want our students were better, and they had that competency, they had the inner urge to do something and show to the world. I am seeing them performing this across the globe also, not only in India. That's what I am saying. How much of you think, I don't know. And my entire career of this particular engineering profession, I have trusted students and believed them, whatever is their background, wherever they come from. But I just trusted that they can do something and change the world, and it has happened. And that's a message that I would like to pass on to all the teachers who are here. Believe them. Whatever is their background, never think they don't know anything, but believe them, they will do wonders for you. That is for sure. And they will not only for the engineering fraternity, for the community also. This is my stronger belief. But we need additional inputs. And one of the additional input, at least for me, which I thought was the IEEE, because I am a fellow member of Institute of Engineers. I am also a life member of IST. I am a life member of Indian Society for Wind Energy, donor member for many of the things. But I have not seen any of the societies coming out with focused knowledge base for the students. After all, what do we require? As a student, what do we require? We just need to know. We need to have the knowledge. One is the basic subject and syllabus knowledge, which is set by somebody sets question paper, somebody checks it, and that we pass and we get our degree. Nothing big in that. And we are trained for that. But what is it that we don't get? And that we expect that our students explore. Now, how can we explore? Either we have to bring it for you or you have to create it on your own. I'll bet even your AI/ML doesn't provide what you need for the career. Definitely. We always do rely on smartphones. Don't expect that it is going to give you everything. It's just a mean or a measure for some comfort. Enjoy it. But it will not give you the life and career. We have to work for it. And that is where we need to really get ourselves professionally connected. One best example is today on the dais we have Dr. Chengappa here, one connect here. If students, wherever you are sitting, if you can just reach him out, that's one connect. What he does, what he gives, what everything is next. But can I just go stand in front of him, say hello, this is my area of work, sir, can I know how can I proceed? Can we speak that? That confidence is required. When that confidence will come, please remember, my dear friends, confidence will come when you have knowledge and when you have better communication. Now, if the person doesn't know Kannada, you have to communicate in English. You can't say anything. If he knows Kannada, fine. But if he doesn't know, you have to speak in English or you have to speak in Hindi. Professor M.R. Patil is here. Can you go and say hello to him? There are many people sitting in front two rows. Can you say hello? They are from GIT or maybe outside GIT. Even if they are within GIT, can we say, this is my area, can I explore more in that? Now, this confidence will come. I believe strongly in that confidence will come when you have knowledge and when you have communication skills. These can be acquired by ourselves, and that is through one of the professional society of one type. I don't, I mean, attest or anything, but believe IEEE provides it. And Abhishek was telling I'm nearing 70, I'm already 100 years. 40 years, 40 years of, almost 38, 39 years of IEEE membership and my age. Together, if you add, it becomes 100 now, right? So I'm 100 years old in other sense. Okay. That is the thing. For the students, pressure is there for you. This I have been sharing. Invariably, I share this for the benefit of all our faculty and the elders who are sitting here. Pressure is there on you all. Don't think that I'm fine. Watch IPL and somebody wins, somebody enjoys. We enjoy. That is a different story. Pressure of what type? You go and ask any faculty member across the country, anybody, including the IIT professors, we ask, the only thing they tell is the present day students are not up to the mark, are not interested to attend, not interested to listen. This is a pressure indirectly which is interested on the youth of the country. Not only you guys who are sitting here. Go and ask anybody, even all the faculty here. Sir, our students are, you ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಬರೋ ಓದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇಲ್ರಿ, one statement is made. Now is the challenge for you guys. You have to stand disapproving that they are wrong. You take any retired person who is walking on the street, or you take anybody who is young faculty also, this pressure is there. How will you sustain it? Is only by yourself. You have to prove them wrong. You ask them, sir, you watch any fellow, he's watching a mobile. Even some of you may be seeing now also. This pressure is there. How are you going to overcome this pressure? It's very important. Any meeting, any conference, anywhere you go, you're watching mobile. I just don't understand what you see in that. If some simple, silly, some joke or some information. Nothing other than that. It is not going to make you or shape your career. You may laugh, enjoy, do it. But when you are in business, try to be in business. Otherwise, it will be too late. It will be too late, I'll tell you. You have to be alert. You have to be active, you have to be proactive, you have to be progressive, and you have to see that something is built for you. If not, now, never. That's why these 4 years, you have to build a strong base. So, with that intention, some time back we started IEEE somewhere in one corner in North Karnataka. Today it is growing. Every time I find a new activity, every time I hear about, see the volunteers and you come and participate. You may be a member or may not be a member. It is expensive, I know. But if you are able to contribute and your membership is going to help other non-members, it's always good. Carry that torch forward. Lot of opportunities and lot of openings can be explored through IEEE. Please do that. So don't leave your life to simply go ahead, because one fine day you have to sit and talk. Yeah, I did all this. So if you don't have a topic for that, then you'll be really wasting your life. So this is what it's not a advice or anything like that. It's just I'm sharing my views, what I'm, because with this position I'm meeting lot of not only the students, even many big people we meet, but everybody is saying is about the students is the same thing. They are only watching mobile, they are seeing their TV, they are wasting time, they are not doing constructive work. I am not understanding why this statement comes from elders. It should not come. One word, if any of you are using this in your profession, please don't do that. Children are children, go to their level. Let us sit at their level and try to bring them up. At least that job we all can do collectively. So instead of making this statement, just go down to their level. The theme of this particular thing is SDG, Sustainable Development Goal number 11. There are 17 goals. Any project that you plan, try to see that it comes under any one of these 17 sustainable goals. Print on your thesis, follows the sustainable goal number, whatever it is, and try to bring either your abstract or conclusion in the vicinity of these sustainable development goals. This is going to really help you even in the interviews as well as in some of the job aspects. With this, I congratulate the management, principal, then all IEEE volunteers of GIT, including Professor Abhishek, and also all NKSS IEEE members. I congratulate you all for this another major event. Every time a event happens, it really gives me a sort of total life satisfaction. That is for sure. I wish you all the best. God bless you all. Thank you very much. Namaskar.
I must say, your words and your presence filled every one of us with inspiration. Thank you so much, sir. I request sir to declare the BHTC 2025-2026.
Yeah, so I would like to take this opportunity also to share BHTC 2026, for which we have already filed the application, and call for papers would be opened on June 5th, where we are commemorating World Environment Day. And after 3 years, IEEE Bangalore section is hosting again BHTC in Bangalore section. And the theme for this is AI for Sustainability, Empowering Urban Futures. So I would like to invite all the NKSS members also to be part of 2026 edition as well, where the home section, the Bangalore section, would be hosting BHTC after 3 years. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We now proceed to a special moment of gratitude. I invite Dr. Rudresh Magdum to present mementos to our esteemed dignitaries as a token of appreciation for their invaluable contributions to this conference. I request Dr. Rudresh Magdum to present mementos to Dr. Chengappa, Organizing Chair, BHTC 25. I request Dr. Magadum to present the memento to Dr. M.R. Patil, Professor at KLE Technological University. I now request Dr. Magadum to present memento to Dr. S.H. Jangam Shetty, Vice Chancellor of Haveri University. Thank you so much, sir, and to all the dignitaries.
To conclude the inaugural session, I now invite Mr. Ravi Hosmani, immediate past chair IEEE NKSS, to deliver the vote of thanks.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Good morning to one. Esteemed guest on the dais, distinguished speakers, delegates, authors, invitees, student volunteers, and my NKSS Execom members. As we conclude the inaugural function of this conference, it is both a privilege and an honor for me to deliver vote of thanks on behalf of organizing committee of BHTC 2025 on the theme of SDG 11, Smart Cities and Sustainable Communities. First and foremost, I would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Dr. M.R. Patil sir. Your presence today has truly elevated the occasion. Thank you for your inspiration words, which have set a motivation tune for our gathering. And with this, I'd like to thank Dr. Anami sir to connect M.R. Patil sir for this occasion. And I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our esteemed guest, Dr. Suresh H. Jagamshetty sir. We are grateful for your effort and valuable time making your words available to us in this gathering. Further, I would like to thank Dr. Chengappa for his valuable time and efforts in making this event possible. A special thanks goes to IEEE Bangalore section for giving us an opportunity to organize this event. We would also like to extend our deepest gratitude to management, principal, and the staff of GIT for graciously hosting this event today. Additionally, I want to acknowledge our organizing committee and volunteers who have worked tirelessly to ensure the seamless execution of this event. Special gratitude goes to Dr. Rudresh Mugudum, Professor Abhishek Deshmukh, Dr. Shweta Gowda, Dr. Puneet Kumar Thotad, as well our NKSS Execom member, session coordinators, session chairs, and the reviewer for their effort. To all the participants, thank you for being here today and contributing your valuable findings. And we encourage you to take a full advantage of knowledge sharing, opportunity, and networking ahead. In closing, let us carry the spirit of collaboration and innovation from this inaugural function into the rest of the conference. Thank you once again to everyone present here. Wishing you all the fruitful and inspiring conference ahead. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for acknowledging every effort behind this memorable morning. Now, we'll have a quick tea break, and I request everyone to assemble here after 10 minutes for the first keynote session post the tea break. The tea will be arranged outside the venue, so everyone is requested to go out.
Concentrate. Not much now. Yes.
Welcome back, everyone. May I have your attention, please? We hope you're refreshed and ready for the first keynote.
I now invite Dr. M.R. Patil, professor at KLE Technological University, Hubballi, to deliver his keynote titled Creating Space for Life in the Cities of Future, Hupperli Dharwad's journey towards sustainable cities.
Let's welcome him with a round of applause and full attention.
Morning, everybody. I'm very much happy to share my thoughts and some efforts made by Hubli Dharwad administration. There are some efforts made by SDFC, Hubli Dharwad Municipal Corporation, in achieving this sustainability. And there are some projects taken up under this smart city. And there are some projects taken up under special grant of Karnataka government. So as already mentioned, this sustainability was nobody's baby during 2000 or so. Only environmental engineers are connected to that. But nowadays, so everybody is trying to own this. And that is really required to have the better future for our next generation. So just I will briefly explain the different terminologies. What is sustainability? The ability to meet present needs without compromising the future generation. Meaning is we have to live with little sacrifice, and so that the next generation could comfortably get all the resources. That is the main aim or the meaning of the sustainability. Because whenever we want to lead the life, to make it convenient for the future generation, it is necessary to sacrifice something. So one best example is, instead of traveling to the college in a car or a bike, if you use the public transport, that is your sacrifice. So that way there are many ways, making the rainwater harvesting in your own home, making judicial use of power, making judicial use of the water, because I am the head of construction and maintenance of KLE Technological University last 20 years. If I go after that seminar, all lights, AC, fan will be running. Nobody is ready to switch off that one. So if you do that, that is a sacrifice or great contribution for sustainable development. It doesn't mean that you have to take a lot of weight and make a lot of hours to spend for this. Only few seconds could able to help the future generation. There are so many examples. There is no much time to discuss. Okay, and here the sustainability will balance between the environment, economy, and society. Or if you want to design the sustainable life, you have to balance between the three pillars like environment, economy, and the society. Okay, and also while designing the things, you have to emphasize the long-term responsibility and planning, so that the future also be comfortable. Okay, as I mentioned, you also know that the three pillars of sustainability are: one is environment, second economy, and third one is the social. So the sustainability should balance the three things. Okay, if it is sustainable and it is too costly, it is not a good approach, right? So as an engineer, we must have to give the importance for the economy. For environment is protection of natural resources. So what I said, if you are judiciously use the water, so that is the contribution to sustainability, right? Some people while brushing their teeth, so keep the tap open all the time. Okay, that is not the judicious use of water, and that is not under sustainability. Okay, that kind of habits you have to practice, right? Second is the economy. Economic means, so whatever the approach you will follow or design should be most cheapest, but not compromising the goals of sustainability, right? Next one is social, means while designing the approach, that should balance the society, means it should give the equity to everybody, which everybody has got the share in the, or everybody is the stakeholder of this environment. Okay, richer is not the owner of this environment, right? So Mahatma Gandhi ji said, no, the nature provides everybody's need, not anybody's need. That is the main thing, right? He wrote 100 years back only, but now we are realizing, right? Also, it should provide the approach should provide health, education, and community well-being, right? So when you take this sustainability under this environmental portal, so one is you have to reduce the carbon footprint or carbon emissions. I will not explain all those things because it takes a lot of time. Okay, so carbon emissions should be reduced. If you design any production, okay, so that the carbon emission should be minimum. Promoting the renewable energy. Try to use the renewable energy sources like sun, wind, or similar. Okay, next one is waste management. You have to reuse, recycle, and reduce. Okay, all these things you should be practiced. And the conservation of ecosystem. So you should not break the chain of the ecosystem because each and every organism is dependent on the other. If anyone totally eliminated, the chain is not complete and you cannot balance the ecosystem, right? So economic sustainability means promoting green business and innovation. Okay, try to minimize again the carbon footprint and efficient resource utilization. So minimize the resource utilization, but as an engineer, you design the optimization. Okay, so that with a small energy, you could able to reach the requirement. So one best example is, so I have attended, because now while doing PhD, you must have to attend so many conferences and all. Irrespective of the title, we used to attend because we want to edit the department. So we want to count is a must, right? So I attended one electronic conference. Lot of deliberations were taken during that conference to reduce the size of the the SIM card in the mobile. So earlier, I don't know, at least 50% of the big SIM cards, like about an inch wide and long and around 3/4 inch one. Now you have got the minor one, small one. But both the SIM cards will provide the same comfort, same facility, everything. But what is the material usage? So 50% reduce. So that is the kind of approach towards the sustainability. Okay, that way civil engineers are very bad because so we'll wait a truckload of sand, this aggregate and everything. Once the housewarming ceremony came, we'll won't give the respect to that. Just we'll spread it. So that way, a lot of efforts being made in reducing this material utilization. Okay, creating long-term jobs. Okay, reducing poverty and ensuring fair trade and all. These are comes under this. Social sustainability means equal access to resources, means everybody has got the stake in the environment. Everybody is should be able to use the required this one, but judiciously. Promoting education and healthcare, ensuring human rights and labor rights, building inclusive and resilient communities. And this will come under social sustainability. Again, same thing I will discuss this. Again, separately I have written. Okay, as you know, there are 17 sustainable goals adopted by UN during 2015, ensuring the poverty and education, healthcare, and all other things by 2030. I don't know how much efforts are being made and this. And today's conference is discussing on sustainable cities and the community. Okay. So this regarding this SDG 11, okay, making cities livable, inclusive, and resilient. So around 56% of the world population is living in the urban area, right? And 6% of the world population, sorry, 56, okay? And city occupancy is less than 2% of the land, whereas so the consumption is more than 75% of the global energy. Means the density is very high compared to the villages and other smaller these locations, okay? And in 3 urban residents lives in a slum, right? Out of the 3, 1 is living in the slum. So slum means he is not accessing to good water, sewerage, health, power, and all those things. These are the kind of challenges we have in front of us to reach this. Okay, and in connection with the Indian scenario, urban population is around 500 million. It will by 2036, and 62 million tons per year municipal solid waste is generated. So that is one of the major threat for all the cities, right? Because this water pollution and air pollution, so they will be dispersed automatically. If it is the liquid pollution, because of the gravity, it will flow. Okay, if it is air pollution, because of dynamic condition of the atmosphere, it will spread across. Okay, there is no concentration. Whereas if the solid waste is present, So until unless somebody or machine touches and taken it away, it won't move. So that is the kind of challenge we have got. And 14 of 20 most polluted cities globally are in India, right? So most of the cities are not livable. Okay, it is better living in the villages compared to the metros. Okay, 35% of urban transport needs unmet in the tier 2 cities. So urban transportation is also not properly designed, right? So regarding this Hubli Dharwad snapshot, so there is around 1.5 million population and it is growing because of birth and the migration. And 24/7 water supply is initiated and it covers, it reduces 15% of the wastage. That is because it has gone to the private organization. If it is a government, I don't know. Okay. And it is saving around 5 billion liters of water annually. Okay. And because of Hubli Dharwad BRTS, so the air pollution is emission is reduced by 30% because as I mentioned, if everybody is using the public transport, so 90% of the congestion, 90% of the pollution will be reduced. Otherwise, one vehicle will be almost discharging the same quantity as one bus, right? So because of this good BRTS facility for intercity, so the emissions reduced by 30%. And they are also initiated composting 25% of landfill load reduced and 150 metric ton per day is composted, right? So under this SDG 11, there are different goals. So if you want to design any city, you have to follow this. One is ensure access to safe and affordable housing. For this, you have to go for green housing and eco-friendly housing and economical housing. These are the three things we have to keep in mind and provide a sustainable transport system so that if the public transport is better, so people will try to minimize the use of the private vehicle. That way, Bangalore transport facility is better. Air conditioned buses are there because of that thing. Many people are not using the private cars and improve urban planning and infrastructure, good roads, okay, good water supply will enhance the educational facility and the industrial facility, protect the environment and reduce the city pollution. That is only possible when you have got the good infrastructure, enhance the resilience to natural disasters, preserve the culture and natural heritage. This also neglected thing in most of the cities because we are demolishing most of the ancient buildings and we are constructing the malls, right? So this should not happen. Okay. So to achieve this, there are some challenges. One is unplanned urban growth and slum because many cities are old. There is no authority to evacuate the slum and all those. There are some administrative problems. Okay, traffic congestion and air pollution. It is every day is uh, grace for us. Okay, and inadequate public transport and infrastructure. That is also there. Always the number of buses are less than the required. So obviously it will be congested. Natural disaster vulnerability. Luckily, we are not having that much problem in North Karnataka, especially in Hubli. Okay, no rain, no sun, no tsunami, no earthquake. Okay, at least Belagaum people will get sufficient rain, and during that time you will be facing some problem. But Hubli is very comfortable for lazy people, so will be there. Okay, lack of funding and proper governance. So because of different government policies nowadays, because of so many freebies, so government is struggling hard to invest in the infrastructure and all. Okay, but there are some possibilities, steps to achieve this one. Promote affordable housing projects. As an engineer, you must have to design the most economical houses. Okay, but still I am shouting, still 9-inch wall we are constructing. Whereas you are trying to reduce the size of the sim, it is very small, but you are trying to reduce it. But still, in 100 years, we are constructing 9-inch wall only. So why can't you have the wall of 1-inch thickness? We must have to develop it. We are also failed in that way, civil engineers. Okay, invest in public transport system. That is also good. Metros, even metros in many cities. Otherwise, without metro, you cannot dream the day because that much and speed also. By car, you need 1.5 hours. In 20 minutes, you will reach with all comfort. So, as an engineer, we must have to think, try to maintain your comfort, but reduce the minimum resource and make it most economical. Okay, even traveling in a metro is more cheaper than traveling in Ola, right? And encourage the green building. Okay, for that you must have to use particular material, improve waste management and recycling. Again, it is discarded. So if there are civil engineers, around 60 to 70% material in solid waste is recyclable, but nobody has planned to use it for recycling. Okay, only 20-30% is landfillable. But there are some challenges, but you must have to overcome. Strengthen the disaster resilience infrastructure. So if you are designing the building, you have to adopt the relevant codes and involve citizens in planning and policy making. Okay, this is also only drama going on in most of the cities. I am the member of Smart City. I am the member of SCD BRTC. Many of our suggestions are discarded. So only administration want our signature so that we are also part of it, right? There is a future scope, growth of smart cities with the digital integration. Okay. And unfortunately, by March 31st, the smart city projects are closed. Okay. Only new projects has to come. Expansion of eco-friendly transport. You must have to practice it using metro, mono, other kind of thing. Increase the use of green architecture. So you must have to adopt that kind of methods and data-driven governance for efficient and urban management. At least this much is taken up. Now, without paper, you can get the many things. Okay. One of the, just an example is my daughter gone to California for higher studies without any hard copy paper. So I got the loan sanctioned, I got the approval from the university and all. At least that much paper, at least 200 to 300 sheets of paper would have wasted. Okay, that way, for that I'm saluting this electronics and computer people. They are far ahead in towards the sustainable development compared to the civil engineers, which must be the forefront of this sustainable development, right? And so we must have to use GIS and satellite mapping. That is also going on. Otherwise, no, this Google Map and all, they are supporting. Otherwise, so you may have to halt and ask the road and all those things. IoT-based traffic signals in some metros, it is taking care. And AI and data analytics also adopted in some cities. So that way, this computer science is going ahead. Renewable energy sources now, because of this Prime Minister some Yojana, Surya Graha Yojana, is expansively spreading this use of the this one renewable energy from solar. Okay, and green construction, we have to use solar roofs, rainwater harvesting, and all. Okay, so cities for the future. So cities for the future concept examines how urban cities can evolve to meet the needs of their residents while minimizing the environmental impact. Okay, cities should give the comfort, but it should not harm the environment, right? So the twin city of Hubli Dharwad in Karnataka, India, represent a unique case study in this context, combining rapid development with the challenges of sustainability in historically and culturally rich region. Okay, this is one of the effort made by this one. Even though the quality and all debatable, at least they have tried their level best to reach out to the sustainable development. So regarding this Hubli Dharwad located in the northern part of Karnataka state, is a rapidly growing urban area formed by the merger of two cities, Hubli and Dharwad. Okay, known for its historical sites, educational institute, industrial activity, Hubli has emerged as a significant economic hub in Karnataka. So next to Bangalore, people are preferring this Hubli Dharwad, but now softwares are moving towards Mangalore and the Mysore compared to this one Hubli. And this city has got 1.5 million population, and it serves as a critical transit point for trade commerce between Karnataka interior and the western coast of India. Also, it connects Hyderabad, Karnataka also. However, like many developing urban centers, Hubli faces growing challenges in urban planning, environmental management, and the provision for resources. Okay, they are the common challenges, and Hubli Dharwad is not left with this. Okay, the unique composition of Hubli Dharwad, one as a commercial and industrial center, the other as a more residential and educational hub. Now, a good number of educational institutes have come, good number of hospitals have come compared to the industry in the last 10 years. Okay. So when the city grows in any sector like education or this job or the hospital, the migration will start or moving population will start. The city should be able to accommodate that moving population or migrated population. Okay. Sustainability efforts here include managing rapid growth, creating efficient transport system, improving waste management, addressing water scarcity, and fostering community-driven environmental stewards. Okay, green spaces and biodiversity presentation. So here in this title, the HDMC or the smart city projects have taken up. Either they have developed the new lungs or they have upgraded the existing green spaces. The cities of Hubli, Dharwad, each with unique landscapes and biodiversity, provide the opportunity to preserve the integrated green spaces within urban development plans. Green belts, public parks, and urban forestry can help to reduce the city's carbon footprint and enhance the residents' quality of life. Right? The current efforts focus on expanding a tree cover in the city, creating parks, and developing urban green corridors that serve as the lungs of the city. Okay. Furthermore, projects to preserve local biodiversity, including the endangered flora, fauna, and the other Western Ghats nearby, are essential maintaining the ecological balance. So this is one of the new means earlier it was there, but it was a namesake. Now they are developed in a good way. If anybody visited the Hubli or anybody is from Hubli, you could see this Tolanekere, right? One of the premier park area in this Hubli developed under this small city. So really they have created good infrastructure to create the ecosystem. Okay, there are some open gyms for the challenge and there are playgrounds. There are open air amphitheaters. There are open gyms. Okay. And green mobility corridor is another effort made under the smart city. Okay. There are cycle stands across the city. Okay. So you can take a bicycle once you become the member and they will give you the card. When you swap the card, the lock will be open. You can take this and go to your destination. You keep the cycle in the other stand nearby. Okay. But initially it was taken up in a good way, but now people are not using this. Even in our campus, I am forced to install 3 cycle stations near 3 hostels so that the people should come and use that bicycle and come to the college and keep there. But at least the college hostel people should avoid the bike. But initially, some few days they used, and now again they have started the bike. Okay, so the citizens' cooperation is very much required to achieve anything in this sustainability. Okay, and in some of the areas in Hubli, they have made a dedicated cycle track for that, so that nobody should disturb that. Okay. Now people are parking in that also. That problem is there, but at least the idea and planning is good, right? The another one is they have upgraded the Sanjeevani Park for the improvement of the biodiversity of the Hubli Dharwad. Okay, they have planted new species. They have brought some this animals and all. Okay, these are some views of this. Okay, of this. Another improved is the Southern Kerry Park. Okay, Dara Bendre Park. Okay, they also improved a lot. So this is the area. They have created some lake, some green space, park, playing area, and all those things. Okay, so these are kind of and to create some or to bring back the culture and all. They have placed some monuments and all those things, right? And also there are some play rails and all those things inside this one. And there is one Indra glass also. I have not taken all the parks because the presentation will be lengthy. In that way, under smart city and SDMC project, so there are some good lung spaces are created or developed. Okay. And regarding this water resource management, again, I think Hubli Dharwad is a little ahead compared to the other cities. Okay. And they have made 24/7 water supply, and luckily LNT has taken out. But there are some debates and all good and bad. I don't know. But some areas are getting 24/7 water supply. Okay. Water scarcity is the growing concern in Hubli Dharwad with monsoon dependent rivers because we are not having a perennial rivers nearby. Only Malaprabha is the source and some ponds and lakes. Okay. They are monsoon dependent. If there is no good monsoon, so last 3-4 months we will not get the sufficient water. Once in a week, once in 15 days, they support to give the supply the water. Okay. So the city has begun implementing a rainwater harvesting system and promoting the groundwater recharge initiatives. Okay, they are done in Naptunga Betta and some government buildings. Okay, and the Karnataka Urban Water Supply and Drainage Board has introduced various schemes to improve water conservation, such as enhancing water recycling system and implementing efficient water distribution to reduce the loss. Community-driven rainwater harvesting projects and all, meaning some there are some local bodies like colony administrative bodies, not local bodies. So some this one they have promoted. The SDMC has announced some fund for them. They are developed the rainwater harvesting system in their parks and in the locality. Okay, sustainable transport in this there is a remarkable achievement by Hubli Dharwad, but because of traffic congestion in other two lanes, the people are opposing because only one bus is traveling in that dedicated track, whereas 100 other vehicles are traveling this one. I don't know good and bad, but planning and idea is good, right? Okay. And BRTS in Hubli Dharwad, that is bus rapid transit system in Hubli Dharwad, the first in Karnataka, has become a model of affordable and sustainable public transport. Initially, the buses were very good, the AC and all. Okay, in our college, at least 50% faculty and students are coming from Dharwad. Okay, they stopped bringing their own vehicle and they started using this one. Now they could not able to maintain the quality of the bus. That is the second part, but the idea is good. Okay, this system not only reduce the congestion but also lowers the air pollution. Obviously, because only one bus is coming or bringing 50 people, whereas one car is bringing only one person, right? The continued investment in public transport infrastructure will crucial in making this. We must have to invest, then only it is achievable. These are the some snaps of the this BRTS buses and this one. So here, this BRTS, all the buses are with GPS. So the central control room is in Bangalore. They are monitoring the movement of the bus and all those things, right? Okay, renewable energy initiatives. Karnataka is one of the India's leading states in renewable energy production. Hubli Dharwad has the potential to become the key player in this sector, right? The integration of solar power in residential, commercial, industrial buildings is gaining attraction, and the state government offers initiatives for installation of the rooftop panels. There is central government project, and they are doing it. Okay. Uh, Now there is one organization in Bangalore, Mahatma Gandhi Renewable Energy Institute. Okay, they are also giving lot of subsidy to this, and they are coordinating with the government agencies so that people not only installing rooftop for their own home, so they can also make the business out of it. Okay, I think the last 2 months back we have conducted the one 5 days training program for the entrepreneurs under this solar energy production, right? So waste management. Again, there are some good efforts made in Hubli Dharwad to collect the waste door to door and dispose it. Okay, and community participation and this public awareness. Uh, Colony development cell. There is one cell, but it is not yet implemented. But they are taking the opinions of all the citizens through portals, and they are trying to discuss in the meeting, and they are incorporating suggestions of the people in the development of this Hubli Dharwad, right? The city has seen the rise of several community-driven initiatives such as the neighborhood cleanup drives, environmental education programs, tree plantation and all. There are some good NGOs also there in Hubli Dharwad. They are taking up this cleaning and plantation, all those things. Okay. These initiatives foster the culture of responsibility and environmental awareness that is critical for long-term sustainability, right? So that way, some organizations and citizens are helping for the sustainable development in that area. The local government and civil society organizations actively engage in creating public awareness campaigns on energy conservation, waste reduction, and the water conservation. Okay, by involving residents in sustainability efforts, Bridad is gradually building a sense of ownership and stewardship among its citizens, which is vital for maintaining a sustainable urban environment. Right. So the future vision of Dada, the vision of future that is one of the sustainable, inclusive, resilient cities that meets the needs of the residents while preserving the environment. Okay, that is the vision of this. Future goals include achieving 100% renewable energy adoption, expanding the green space per capita, ensuring efficient water use and recycling, and developing affordable housing. Supply the load. I think somebody you should not keep it untouched long time. No. Andhra, we are not touching it, no. I think there must be some setting also. I don't know. Yeah. Hubudad has the potential to become the model for other emerging cities in India because the proper implementation of this smart city project and beyond by adopting progressive policies and encouraging community engagement in these sustainable activities. Right? So let us see what are the progress it has made in this. The Swin-TT complex of Hubli Dharwad in Karnataka is moving towards sustainable urban model that is facing the challenges of rapid urbanization. Known for its vibrant commercial activity, education institute, cultural heritage, and region has drawn attention for its proactive approach, an approach of efficiently managing resources and infrastructure. Right? This report provides an overview of key projects and strategic plans across water management, solid waste management, infrastructure development, and sustainability. It incorporates the latest statistics to illustrate their impact. Okay. The achievement made in this water management is with a population of over 1.5 million and growing, the water demands of Hubli Dharwad continue to increase. In given its semi-arid climate, it is essential to manage water resource efficiently. So, in that way, the 24 bar water supply scheme has reached around 3 lakh households by the investment of around 882 crores. Okay, so then this initiative ensures uninterrupted water supply, reducing dependence on private water sources. Right, all the time you will be getting the water. Okay, this is the agency which is implementing. Okay, water wastage management by proper adoption of this. So 15% wastage is reduced. By that, they are saving around 5 billion liters of water annually in Hubli Dharwad city. Okay, rainwater harvesting. Approximately 60% of new construction adheres to the rainwater harvesting mandate, contributing to groundwater recharge. I think here also local administration has made it mandatory to go for this rainwater harvesting. In Hubli Dharwad, they have to get the certificate from the agency or a person who has implemented, like a consultant and all. Also, they have to produce the photographs at the different stages. Okay. So by this serious implementation of rainwater, they are claiming that the water table has raised to 1 to 2 meters. Right. Then leak detection. Okay. So I don't know, but because of this private agency, 80% of the leakages are stopped. Okay. And they are reducing the loss of around 20,000 liters every day. Right. Because L&T is properly maintaining it. Okay. Regarding future plans, SDMC aims to achieve 100% rainwater harvesting in new construction by 2025, but still difficult. Okay, they adopted smart water. They want to adopt the smart water metering. So around 5 lakh homes. Okay, and waste recycling. So already 15 million liters per day they are recycling in this one, and they want to reach by 15 million by 2030. And this covers 20% of the city's non-potable water requirement. So that way they are approaching this institute and all. So because of their initiation and uh, continuous follow-up, we have installed two STPs in our campus. One is 150 KLD, 1.5 lakh liters per day. Another one is 300 KLD, 3 lakh liters. So because of that STPs, we are forced to use the water for gardens, and we are maintaining our campus green. People are surprising. And earlier we used to spray the water, also sprinkler the water in any time. But the kids and all which are there in the campus, they started washing the face and drinking that. So we have stopped it by the sprinkling of the water starts at 8 p.m. in the night. It goes up to 4 a.m. in the morning, so that nobody will be seeing the person who is watering this one. But still our plants are it. It is really a good support from the SDMC to the KLA Technological University. Uh, okay, and solid waste management. So it produces around 450 metric tons of waste, solid waste daily, and to collect it, they have gone for door-to-door collection in 67 wards. Okay, and also they have adopted RFID for each house. Okay, whoever comes to collect, so they have to get the data, so that in the monitoring center, so he will come to know whether the collecting person is reaching that house or not. Okay, and segregation, I think they are claiming, but doubt. Okay, they are claiming 70% of the households are segregating, but I am doubting this data. This is the kind of vehicles they are providing. Okay, but because of this improper knowledge, all the people are putting the waste in any cabin, so that recycling is not properly happening. Okay, composting. Again, they are claiming about 150 metric tons of organic waste is composted in different facilities. They have created the facilities, okay, no doubt, but they are slowly achieving. Okay, the compost produced is used in public parks and sold it to local farmers, reducing the landfill pressure by 25%. Already I mentioned around 60 to 70% of solid waste is recyclable or reducible. Okay, so by this, so landfill requirement will be reduced. STMC has facilitated the processing of 90 metric tons of recycled waste per day, including plastic, metal, and copper. There are some NGOs who are supporting STMC to collect the plastic waste. Okay, that NGOs are coming to the institute, sir. So they are asking us, you please separate out the plastic and give it to us. Okay, and they are paying for us also. At least the institute level, if you adopted that facility, at least 50% of the segregation will take place. Okay, and waste to energy, they have planned. There is no implemented project. They are planned to planned production of 60 megawatt of energy from this waste, which is around 40% of the recyclable. Okay, but it is not implemented. So here by this, it reduced the power consumption of the city by 3%. Okay, but it is not implemented. Okay, regarding this future plans of waste management, in the cost of around 300 crore facility, they want to develop it, and they want to recycle 80% of the solid waste by 2026. Okay, but who has to give the 300 crores is a question mark. Because they are asking the state government telling you give 50%, we give 50%. And for to achieve that, they have increased the property tax 2 to 3 times, and all organizations shouted. Again, they came back to the same thing. Okay, and promoting the composting. So FNG will encourage 50 homes and 200 apartment complexes to set up the on-site composting. This will reduce the 15% of the organic. There are some apartments are doing it, and some individuals also doing it. At least 10% or 8% of composting is taking place in this fashion. Okay, and public education awareness. So they are engaging the people around. Already 1 lakh people are coming to that. Okay, so there is a Google form. If you want to become the citizen advisor, so you will become the member, and they ask your opinion through the portal. You have to give, and out of that 1,000 opinions, they incorporate 10 or so. Okay, infrastructure development. Okay, Hubli Dharwad is increasing its infrastructure support. Its urban population estimated to grow by this one. So here again they want to enhance this. So already I think 22 kilometers of this BRTS is developed uh, with the length of 22-kilometer BRTS. So 80,000 to 1 lakh commuters are using this. So that many people are avoided the or 50% of that avoided the two-wheelers or four-wheelers. Okay, that is the impact of this BRTS, and they want to expand, but there are some debates. Okay, and it has reduced the uh, emissions by 30%. By that, 40,000 ton of CO2 is reduced in the atmosphere, right? So, and another effort they have made is they have implemented the LED lights in most of the colonies and roads. Okay, around 40,000 LED street lights are put and saving 4 million kilowatt hour of the power annually. Okay, because LED consumes very less this one, and enhanced safety. Crime rates are reduced because of this continuous supply of the power by 50%. Okay, this is one of the street where they have put the LED lights. Okay, and digital infrastructure. They have provided free Wi-Fi for 50 locations, mainly in the areas. Okay, and digital for 30% of this correspondences and all those things of the SDMC is in digital mode. You can pay the property tax from the app only, and you can apply for the permission. Many things are taken place. That way, this electronics and computer sciences people are far ahead compared to this. Okay, a green pedestrian I have already mentioned. So and they want to expand it another up to 25%, but it is difficult because of the congestion of these roads and all. Okay, and additional 15 kilometers of BRTS they want to expand, but there is no good opinion from the people because of congestion in the other part of the roads. Okay, so the green mobility already I have mentioned. Okay, cycle stands they have provided. Okay, IoT based traffic signals are already in place in some of the places. Okay, and sustainable project in implementation. So already it is planning and trying to adopt this sustainable development projects in future. Okay, and regarding this Green Hubli initiative, around 1 lakh trees are planted, and by that they are increasing the green cores by 15%, and this will absorb around 5,000 tons of carbon dioxide annually. Okay, and this way green area is improved. Okay, and increase the biodiversity. I told many parks are planted with different species of the plants and all. So it has increased by 30% under this project. Okay, solar power. Uh, it has installed 200 government buildings and generating 2 megawatt of renewable energy and reducing the carbon dioxide emission by 800 tons annually. Most of the buildings in Hubli Dharwad are solar powered. Okay, street lights I mentioned around 5 to 10% are uh, street lights are by this LED. Okay, public participation, citizen forum, SDMC citizen forum. One portal is there, so you can become the member in that. Already 50,000 citizens are enrolled, and they can give the opinion for the development project. They pose the question. You have to suggest your opinion and all those things. Okay, behavioral impact, waste reduction, energy consumption practice have increased with energy conservation practices are increased with household electricity consumption reduced by an average of 10% uh, in this program, right? So this is the portal through which you can give the opinion. Okay, and next one is regarding renewable energy. There are some future plans. STMP plans to roll out mandatory guidelines for energy efficient buildings, aiming for 20% reduction in the building energy consumption by 2030. Means at least 20% of the buildings are totally powered with solar power, and they want to go for electric vehicles by investing around 100 crores, so that the emission will be reduced by 10%, right? So climate resilience initiative to cope with the climate extremes, SMC will expand flood management system. That is not at all required what I mentioned, and implement cooling zones aiming to reduce the urban heat islands effect by 3 to 4 degrees centigrade and prevent flood damage in vulnerable areas. Flood damage means not really a flood, what we have suggested is during rain, the water should not come on the road. Okay. If the gutters are not properly maintained, obviously people will face that kind of thing, right? So this is the IoT based system. It is not Hubli Dharwad image. That. So in conclusion, Hubli Dharwad's journey towards a sustainable urban infrastructure has been marked by significant investment, strategic planning, and active civil participation. That way, they have made the forum in BRTS, also in Smart City project. Also, there is a portal in the SDMC. Through improved water conservation strategies, efficient waste management, infrastructure upgradation, and robust sustainability program, the city is shaping itself as a model for future-ready urban development. These initiatives, supported by data-driven planning and execution, will ensure that Hubli Dharwad meets current demands. Not only that, it also ensures the city is ready to face future challenges. Thank you. Right? This is all about efforts made by SDMC, Smart City, and BRTF. I think there is some little improvement, but there are some debates about good and bad. But whatever the thing, what I present is the data. Okay. So what they have put in the website and all, but the reality is maybe slightly different. Okay. Anyway, thank you for the organizers for giving me an opportunity to share my views and to meet you all in this occasion. Thank you very much, sir. If any questions, I can answer what if I know. How much is what is the plan? That is 10% they have planned. But that is possible because of the central government program. Because 38,000 for 3 kilowatt, they are giving the incentive. Some people, it has started with retired people. Okay. And normally they want to save the money and all those things. And also, I don't know whether I have to tell or not, most of the retired people's son and daughters are in abroad. So they are only to, so their roofs are open. There is no future construction required. Of course, it's a very bad thing when you take the social connectivity. But anyway, it is taking safe, and also they are coming to the, even I have forgotten to place in this one you underground gas supply system by Adani Group. They are approaching even hotels, hostels, everything. So that way you can reduce the consumption of the either firewood or the electric heat and all those things. So that way some efforts are being made, but still we have to long way to go to reach the recorded achievement. No, engineering solution is, if you take the solid waste management, 70% of local administrative bodies' income should spend for this. Okay, that is not possible. So the solid waste management cess they have put. Actually, they are supposed to, because to implement anything to or to work, we need the money. But people oppose that. Then when there is no money, so no, only namesake, they will send the vehicle once in a week and all those things. Obviously, so it will fall. That is only the thing. And our culture also. So just will people while going office, they take all the waste in their bag and throw and go to the office. Even educated people. So that way we are long way to go in solid waste management. And the fine is only the thing, but India, so it is not so easy as it is the domestic, what is that, democratic country. Yes, that's the most cleanest city. Next is Mysore. Yeah, yeah. The city in Karnataka suggests Mysore.
So that
Mysore.
Mysore is cleanest.
Only Mysore appearing many times. Uladar comes only in smart cities, not in total number of. In fact, it will come in the range of 150 to 200. Whereas Indore will be now almost first, and Mysore will come within 10. Sometime it was 5, I heard.
Yeah, so in the GMC, it depends on the type of the locality.
Not locality. I think as my this one, the kind of business what they run. If there are only software companies, okay, obviously the solid waste production is less. No, you said the technology is ahead. Now, still I am worrying. Since 200 years, we are constructing 9-inch block wall only. Why 1 inch? Not possible. So civil engineers are not up to mark. I will openly accept it. Because when other people know, sir, LED light will take only 10% of the original bulb. They could achieve that much. Why you are not able to reduce to 9 inch to 1 inch? That is my question. In other sectors, there is a good development in technology compared to this one. Still, we are using the same type of bars, even the British use. Why can't you go for square? Why can't you go for octagonal? Do research. We are not selling, we are selling, we are not doing any research. Because there may be some change. No? Instead of round bar, if it is octagonal, because in adoption or as the material will be smaller, absorption efficiency will increase. Why can't that happen in other things? I am shouting to the structural engineers. You work something. Which is the same thing with entire globe. Only in America they are using the wooden panel and all, but their heat migration and sound should not go. Okay, even though it is 1 inch. Okay, that privacy and confidentiality must be there. Then only it is a successful research. But effort should start. It may take 50 years or 10 years, but effort should start. That is not happening in civil engineering. Right, sir? Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
We are truly grateful to Dr. M.R. Patil for delivering this enlightening keynote on Hubli Dharwad's journey towards sustainable cities. Thank you so much, sir. Paper presentation sessions where research meets real world relevance are being proceeded in the venues as indicated in the conference schedule. All are requested to attend. And the lunch will be served in the boys hostel mess from 1:30 to 2:15. At 2:15, okay. The lunch will be served for those who have got the coupons. And at 2:15, we'll gather here back for the valedictory session. Okay.
Director will be coming. Chief engineer will come. In his session and
Please gather back at 2:15 p.m. sharp.
Kaushal.
Hello, hello.
Kind of country. क्या नहीं पहले से ही आता Hello, hello, hello.
Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you had a great lunch and are now ready for a second keynote session. It is my honor to welcome Sri M. Narayan, an accomplished civil engineer with over 3 decades of service in public infrastructure and urban development. A postgraduate in water resource engineering, he began his career as a lecturer before joining the Public Works Department through KPSC in 1995. He rose through the ranks, serving in key roles across departments, including minor irrigation, quality control, and urban development. He was the chief engineer at Hubballi Dharwad Smart City Limited and later served as general manager for the CITIIS project. Sri Narayan is a sought after resource person for Government Training Institute and has received numerous accolades, including Engineer of the Year and Outstanding Concrete Engineer. He has chaired both the Institution of Engineers, Dharwad Local Center, and the Indian Concrete Institute, Hubballi Dharwad Center. Currently, he is a member of the Estimate Review Committee of Karnataka Niravari Nigam Limited. Let us welcome Sri M. Narayan sir with a warm round of applause.
Somebody should operate that. It was standing there. Anyway, I will be showing them. Okay, but I'll keep it there. Otherwise, leave it so that I will be able to show them the problem. I can't do both at a time. So I will keep
Full screen. Full screen. No. Good afternoon, everybody. So it's a great opportunity for me to stand before you to present before you case studies of Hubli, Dharwad and Belgaum city. I was fortunate to be part of both the cities simultaneously. I joined Hubli Dharwad Smart City as chief engineer during 2018 and retired during 2021 April. But meanwhile, I took additional jobs in Belgaum city once in a while, and I had experience of working with both the smart cities during the preparation of TPRs, during the execution of so many projects, including command center of both the cities. So I gained a lot of knowledge with respect to the IET, ICT components also. Although I am basically civil engineer, I could gain knowledge pertaining to IoT, ICT, and IT related topics also. Because as chief engineer, I am supposed to approve the rates, approve the tenders, approve the TPR, and also execute the work as per the specifications. So I enjoyed the process of learning and gaining experience, having being part of both the smart cities. First of all, I would like to explain you uh, the concept of smart city, the concept of sustainability. If you go through the website, if you go through search the term smart city, if the search term sustainable city will get hundreds of definitions which are different from each other. So I would like to, since you already had so many sessions so far, I would like to know what do you mean by smart city? What do you mean by sustainable cities? Just to enlighten me whether you have understood the terms properly or not. So please volunteer yourself to define the term smart city, the term sustainable city. Anybody from the audience?
We have more water level, the water table is healthy. Drinking water scarcity is reduced. So this is one point, one definition or one thing that smart city should have.
Okay. Just like a blind person feeling the elephant and explain in different manner. Understood what I mean to say? So smartness will be different. You will feel from a different perspective. Smartness means beautiful, etc., etc., aesthetically appealing, etc. For ICT, for computer science, IT engineers, smartness using this finding digital solutions. Am I right? Applications of IoT, ICT, including AI model today. So we feel good civil engineers like us. We want smart roads, smart infrastructures, smart building, providing all the facilities, whatever you want. That is the definition from civil engineering side. For transportation engineers, intelligent transport system, etc., etc. So for water resource engineers, you will be a little different. So from perspective of different engineers, the definition will be slightly different. But there cannot be different definitions for only single term. Understood? It has to be have some convergence. Understood? The definition should comprise of all these features at a Therefore, my suggestion to all of you, young engineers, and also the students here, the faculty members also, if you want unique definition, unique characteristics of any feature, refer course. I am always fond of referring course. Even now, I read a lot. Although, even after 4 years of retirement, I enjoy reading course because it is acceptable by all. Understood? Therefore, I went on searching the course. There are ISO course for this, which is universally acceptable by all the members of ISO. Understood? Therefore, my I'll just come back here. I have to show them. So, first of all, let us understand what is smart city. Now we call it as Hubli Dharwad smart city, Belgaum smart city. Do you feel that we are living in Belgaum as a smart city? Do you feel that you are living in Hubli Dharwad as part of smart city? Must not have felt it. Therefore, we are satisfied few characteristics, not all. Understood? Therefore, this is the definition. This is the source of definition. ISO 30. I have brought all these codes also. 37. If you are interested, I will share the codes also. And please look into the codes for further details. So, what is the definition? Smart city is that one increase the pace at which provides the social, economic, environment, sustainable outcome. Smart city respond to challenges such as climate change, rapid population growth, political and economic instability, fundamentally improve how they engage society, apply collaborative leadership methods, work sector, discipline, quality system, and use data information and modern technology to deliver better service and quality of life to do the cities, restaurant business, which now and for foreseeable future without unfair disadvantage to others, integration and natural environment. Look at the definition of this one. Just here, increase the pace at which it provides. Now we are having some system existing in the Belgaum city or Hubli Dharwad. We are having some system existing. Na? The corporation is providing some infrastructure, facilities. We may or may not be happy with whatever you have provided. Therefore, what you are supposed to achieve, you are supposed to increase the pace. Understood? And we are having some expectation amongst you. You want 24 hours water supply. You want what you can say, the scientific way of solid waste management, etc., etc. We are having so many. We want digital solutions. We want intelligent transport. We are having so many expectations, but we are having some system already existing in the city. What you are supposed to do? Smart city means you increase the speed or increase the pace. That's all. If you compare the European cities, if you compare the cities in America, they are having already system existing at a far higher level. Understood? When you compare with a developing country like ours, therefore you are supposed to increase our pace so that we'll be able to achieve to certain extent. You'll not be able to achieve those because we are having what you can constraints of grant, constraint of space. The problem is of the cities which are in our country, we are having limited space. There are so many constraints. We can't develop a new city. Whatever is existing is called retrofitting. So it is within the limited space, you are supposed to improve the condition of the city. Therefore, we can't have all the conditions satisfied simultaneously. Understood? We can't have whatever 4 lane roads because we cannot be able to demolish those existing buildings, etc. So it is not possible to satisfy all the requirement, although you aspire for it. Understood? Therefore, this is the definition of smart city. Next slide. See here. Let us come back to the national perspective. There is called Smart City Mission. It's called SCM. So this is the Government of India mission launched during 2002 and 15-16. So Belgaum city was the first to be selected in part of this one. So Smart City Mission was implemented in the Belgaum, in Davangere is first time in the state, and other cities followed, Hubli, Dharwad, and other followed. So that Belgaum is having advantage of 1 year for having been selected in the first round of selection. Therefore, even having say greater comfort as compared to the other cities because it is selected in the first round and almost most of the projects have been completed. See here, already our friend Deshmukh already explained. What is that? He is correct. This is one among them, adequate water supply. Therefore, now Belgaum is blessed with the 24 within 2-3 years. L&T will be able to provide 24 hours supply. Understood? I think Hubli Dharwad and Belgaum, Gulbarga is also these selected. So you may not believe, first time in the country, Belgaum, Hubli Dharwad was the first city in the country to complete 24/7 long back and pilot basis. So I was part of the Hubli Dharwad Municipal Corporation. So visitors from various cities like Kolkata, other cities used to visit Hubli Dharwad to understand what is 24/7. They were wondering, is it possible to supply water 24/7. Understood. Nowadays, it has become reality. Although it was done in the pilot process, few hours, now it is expanded to all the cities. So within 2 years, I think we'll be able to get 24/7 in the Belgaum city also. Next one, assured electric supply. Although we are having some limitations, understood, but we wanted to have uninterrupted supply. Therefore, I will explain what smart city has done to ensure this one, to reduce the interruption. I will explain in my presentation. Then sanitation, including solid waste management. I will explain my presentation how Belgaum city has done few projects related to this, and we going to complete the project also in the solid waste management. Urban mobility and public transport. So we are already having some transport system existing. How to make it better? We are having smart elements also, which I am going to explain. Next, affordable housing, especially for poor. So we had done few projects in Hubbaldarwat, and we have improved one slum area in Belgaum city also for the urban poor. That we have taken few elements of it. Next, robust IT connectivity and what you can say, digitalization. All of you know it. I will explain how smart city Belgaum has contributed towards it. Then good governance, especially e-governance and citizens participation. So we're having so many mobile app. Then we're having command center. We're having so many intelligent GPS attached to the all the 65 buses of Belgaum city, and you'll be able to track the location of those. We are having some solutions. I'll explain. Then sustainable environment. There are so many projects which focus on this sustainable environment, which we are going to explain it later. Then safety and security of citizens, particularly women, children, and elderly. And Belgaum Smart City, we are having so many projects which are focused on these elements. What is it? Security of safety and security of citizens and women and elderly. I don't know how many of used it. So I've come here especially for this session to sensitize about you about the presence of so many smart elements in Belgaum city. I don't know how many of you use it, how many are aware of it. There are 9 smart poles in the 9 junctions. Am I right? He's from Bell. They are monitoring command center. Therefore, I especially brought him. If there are to fill the gaps in between. Understood? We're having so many elements in that. We're having panic button. Whoever if a woman feels unsecure, she is to press the button. I don't know. Therefore, I come here specifically to focus on this one. Then public address system. If there is an event, so there is a curfew declared, or this road is closed, something like that, we are able to address the entire city. So there is a public address system. There will be display board also. There will be cameras also. There will be environmental sensors also. So the same pole, understood, they having so many functions. So at 9 junctions we are explaining. Then there are so many surveillance camera, and I will explain it as I come across this. Then health and education. I will explain how smart city has contributed to the hospital. We are having ambulances. Then we are having maternity home. We are having other hospital also equipped with this instrument. So we are trying to incorporate these elements in our Belgaum city, and also to her section Hubli-Dharwad also. We are trying to do it because of the limitations of funding, limitations of the space, and other risk constraints. It's not possible to achieve all this, but we are aiming towards it. Therefore, the topic is, what is the topic? Towards sustainable and not understood. By I aptly chosen the term towards. Understood? We are moving towards it. I don't know to how many years it takes. Understood? Next. See here, always there are so many electronic and computer science engineers here. I think you must be. I think you are curious to know about the smart solutions. Therefore, smart city means smart solutions. That is the one thing. Because smartness, there should be smartness in the mobile applications, smartness in the other e-governance, etc. Therefore, e-governance, citizen services, then energy management. So we are having LED system already functioning in Belgaum city, we could save about 54%. Am I right? 54% of the energy has been saved because the entire city has been converted into LED street poles. There is a command center. I see it. Next. Renewable, then green efficient green building, then waste management. There is one specifically 130 crores project which will be implemented in Hubli, Belgaum city as part of which is funded by French Development Agency, which I am going to explain soon. So within 2-3 years, you will be benefited from that particular scheme. That's next. Then all these recycle, regrade, you will be getting all this. Next, water management system. That smart elements, we're having that smart bulk meters at how many locations? Water supply. 28 locations will be able to see whether there are losses or not. So we are at 28 locations. We have installed a smart bulk meters, which will be measuring the water supply rate of flow, wherein we'll be able to see whether the input or output is balancing or not. Otherwise, we'll be able to detect the losses also. We're having smart and we're having the sensors also to assess the quality of water also, like turbidity, then pH value, then chlorination. So if it crosses the limit, there is the escalation matrix in the command center, where a message will be sent to the persons who are in charge to take action. The water board officials, they are supposed to reduce or into what it may be. If the chlorine is more, then we'll be getting, what will happen. So he's supposed to take action to reduce it. Then what is you can say? So that the telemedicine and all we executed in Hubli Dharwad Smart City. So if you happen to come to Belgaum, Hubli Dharwad, the Chitupik hospital is having that smart health system existing. Then skill development center, GTTC, we have sent crores of rupees existing. We're having robotic lab, etc. We're having all the facilities for the skill development. We're having smart schools, smart whatnot. So I will be explaining all this because why I'm explaining smart solutions. For most of you, you think that smart city should have all these smart solutions. Yes, you have done it. Understood. In addition to the others, like smart roads, etc., smart buildings, etc., we have fulfilled these also to certain extent. Understood. Therefore, just I wanted to present before you how Belgaum city has developed to create an environment which is better. Understood. Better than what it was earlier. I don't know whether you feel it or not. Am I right? What are the condition of the roads earlier? Understood. What is the condition now? So if you just compare the situation which was earlier and right now, that is called smartness. That's all. Making the life better than what it was earlier. That is the definition. One definition of smartness. Simple definition. Making our life better than what it was earlier. That is the smartness to certain extent. Understood. So whatever the look at the condition of the roads earlier. So many potholes, flooding, etc. Now all amount we have constructed about 50 kilometers of concrete roads, about 40 kilometers of paver roads. Understood. So there will not be any potholes. Understood. There will not be any distress as such for about almost 15-20 years. Therefore, that is the advantage of using the smart elements. We have selected concrete roads because it needs minimum maintenance. We have selected those materials, those projects which are sustainable. Understood? They are sustainable. Next. Then comes sustainable city. You must be asking why is there any difference between a sustainable city and smart city? See here. Again, refer that ISO code. ISO 37120. So sustainable city is that it improves the quality of life by providing access to basic service, amenities, and opportunities, enhances well-being by providing social, economical, and environmental sustainability, then minimize the impact of the environment by reducing greenhouse emissions, conserving resources, and protecting natural habitats. So more focus is on preserving the environment, reducing the greenhouse emissions. Understood? In addition to the other elements. Understood? Which is that smart city is having. So that is the next slide. And then comes the what is the difference between the smart city and sustainable city? See here, Only approaches are different, focuses are different, although they aim for the same, but there is slight change in the approaches and the focus areas. So sustainability, focus on the sustainability, reducing carbon footprint, conserving resources. I think the first session, Yamar Patel must already stress upon I will not repeat it again. Because he is basically environmental engineer. Understood? Next, emphasize social equity, economic viability. Next, offer traditional seer. We don't want hi-fi. Understood? What you want is traditional one because they should be green in nature. Understood? Seer. Often even traditional approaches like green building, renewable energy, sustainable transportation, like use of cycles, etc. etc. Understood? But smart city, no seer. The difference. Leverage technology data. You want technology-driven services, infrastructure. Then focus on efficiency, focus on productivity, use of data analytics, IoT, etc. Often involve innovative solutions such smart kids, intelligent transportation, and citizen participation platforms. So these are the difference between what you can say sustainable city and smart city. Understood? Next comes what are the key differences between these? Approach here. Sustainable focus on environment sustainability, while smart employs technological innovations. Here, that's the major difference between smart city and so in sustainable city focuses on sustainability. Smart city focuses on technology. Understood? Next, methods. Most of the sustainable cities follow the traditional methods, while smart city called latest technology, cutting edge technologies. Understood? Then goals. Both aim the aim of both the products are same. What is the aim? Improve quality of life. Understood? Sustainable city provides the environment system where smart are focus on efficient productivity. That's a small difference between these two. So in practice, many cities aim both sustainable and smart, combining environmental stewardship and technology innovation to create better living conditions for citizens. So if you achieve both, it is the best solution. So the citizens are blessed. Understood? If you satisfy both the requirement, both sustainability and smartness. Next. Now comes the Now, let us discuss one by one. First of all, since you are from Belgaum, the presentation will be first part will be on the Belgaum city. Although we are having so many projects, I will not be able to take examples of all the 107 projects. In Belgaum, we are having 107 projects. So out of which only 5 projects are in progress now. So yet to be completed. And here, you may be surprised to know that Belgaum Smart City has won 21 awards. Am I right? Yeah. 21 awards so far. You must be proud of it. I don't know how many of you are aware. That's good. There one national award, international award case. This is won by only one city of out of 100. United Nations Award. Understood? So, the specialty of Belgaum is inclusion. Want to improve all those various sectors of town poor, poor, physically challenged. Understood? So we addressed all those. Methods for inclusions. Next. Here. So I will skip this. Next. So we're having some projects. We're having different types of projects called PAN City and ABD. ABD means area based development. See here, we executed the works in only some parts of the city. They are called ABD. Then the smart city mission, there was condition. You are supposed to implement those projects only in small area, not crossing 1,000 acres of land. That was the condition. Understood? Therefore, you could implement only few projects only in that area. It's called ABD. ABD means area-based development. And there is one more sector called pan city. So there is exemption to execute the work in the entire city, like digital solutions, command center, etc., etc. Then smart schools, smart health, and there are no restriction on executing those works, and you will be able to execute the work across the entire city. Therefore, the advantage Belgaum city has executed maximum number of pan city projects, and we will be able to reach maximum of students, maximum citizens. Understood? Uh, Across the entire sections of the society. See here, I request or suggest rather to visit our digital library, Ravindra Kaushik Library, all of you, just to feel to what extent it has benefited various from small 2-3 years old child to aspirant for the UPSC examination, like gate examination, whatnot. I spent 1 hour before I came here. I will show the photographs also. Understood? Just to see, because it was when I was GM Tech, I conceptualized it, and it was implemented, completed after my retirement. Just I wanted to see whether it has realized or not. The dreams have been realized or not. So I was happy to know that I interviewed the students, aspirants, then small kids also, who had come from various locations of the city to learn, to study. Understood? To visit digital library, and it has won so many awards, national awards also, and it will be replicated in other cities also soon. Understood? Next. See here, all our children are not same. They are having different intellectual levels. I don't know how many of you have seen movie Tare Zameen Par. What was the condition of the child there? He was suffering from what? Learning disability. It's called dyslexia. Dyslexia means unable to read and write properly. Understood? That's called dyslexia. Therefore, then ADHD. ADHD means hyperactive, attention deficit. Understood? They are very hyperactive. They are not having a concentration. Therefore, they were having different sect of children having different disorders. They are not diseases, they are disorders. Therefore, you are supposed to identify those students and solve them, guide them. Understood? Make them to be part of the mainstream of the society. Understood? Then this digital library is one step towards it. Understood? They will go to various schools, identify them with so many methods, scientific methods of identifying. And if they are identifying what is the degree of the disorder, then depending on disorder, they will be able to guide them, teach them using special tools. And we require specially trained teachers for them. Not ordinary teachers will not be able to teach them. So this digital library has given an opportunity to the citizens of Belgavi to utilize this opportunity. Okay. Okay, now you can play now. Okay. Okay. So he wants to play a video so that seeing is believing. Here, thousands of, this is the only library in India which will provide facility for usage for 5 different languages: Kannada, Marathi, Hindu, Urdu. uh, Understood. This is the only library, digital library in the entire India. 5 languages. Understood. Just visit it. Spend 1 or 2 hours there. And for especially Ieee Jamana, the first in the world, I will be able to show it. The first in the world, human AI fiction created. Can you believe it? Human and AI combined together, they are creating stories. Understood? Anyway. Yes. This one near Shivaji Park. Shapur. The corner one. There's an old library existing. Now we demolished and constructed. Okay.
In Karnataka's Belagavi, the library is calling, and everyone must go. The award-winning Ravindra Kaushik e-library is a first of its kind, providing books that have been co-created by humans and artificial intelligence. The e-library is equipped with a server, a smart TV, a gigabit network, desktops, Wi-Fi, CCTVs, rugged tablets, headphones, and a language learning platform.
Belgavi built one of the world's most advanced research and it's for all citizens.
With the help of tools such as e-flashcards, neuro-linguistic programming,
And actually, this video shoot by the Smart City Mission, means Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs, not by Belgavi City at least. And they have been done surveying all parties into project. And after that, they have made videos and they have put into the party nation YouTube channel. Of video come to we are whatever, what one what woman, what in the living room, like there, you know that the what can be
Scott and everyone must go. The award-winning Ravindra Kaushik e-library is the first of its kind. Books that have been co-created by humans and artificial intelligence. The e Wi-Fi, CCTVs, rugged tablets, headphones, and a language learning platform. With the help of tools such as e-flashcards, neuro-linguistic programming, and special fonts for dyslexic kids, Belagavi Smart City has made technology more accessible to those in need.
कंप्यूटर्स नहीं है और यहाँ एक आई वाज वेरी एक्साइटेड एंड यहाँ माउस दिया गया हेडफोन्स कंप्यूटर
The library has three floors: a reading room, the digital library, and a kids zone. The content in the e-library caters to the aspirations of any and every kind of student and teacher.
इनके हाथ में जब टैब दिया तो ठीक है आई कैन डू एनीथिंग और जो कॉन्सेप्ट उस किताब में देखा था आज वही सब कुछ उन लोगों ने चैट में देखा दे वर लाइक you know and there was a smile on their face.
Based on early printed outputs, monitoring, measuring, and management, kids so has seen many young learners thrive in their new environment.
Memory recognizing and storytelling even
I spent 1 hour here to really understand so that I will become confident. I will be able to invite you to visit it. Seeing is believing. Therefore, I went there.
means
The library has a platform to students preparing for competitive exams as well.
let's see
Recently, foreigners also visited. Army officers from the African countries visited it.
whenever I want to test myself I take test
Competitive examination.
whether I answer and description of the answer that's very analysis also I think that's
Kavi Smart City has redeveloped this once ordinary building into an iconic space for knowledge, inspiring young and old learners to reach for the sky.
it's artistic reason.
So applied by central government, not from the local smart city limited. So they were so much impressed. They thought it fit to upload it in their website. Next. So, next. Remove the video.
Yes, PPT.
PPT back. Anyway, seeing is believing. I invite you, all of you, to visit it once, so that you will be impressed about the importance of the digital library and also the impact on the different types of students. Understood? And also the aspirants for the computer examinations. Next. See here. This is the statistics. How many are there? How many autistic? How many dyslexic children? This is from the survey conducted by state government. See, this is the scenario of Belagavi. Understood? So suppose you are supposed to address those, especially about children, so that they will enter into the mainstream of the society. Understood? Therefore, here, how we have done it, we are replicated. See here, usability from 2 years to 100-year old. Then some say, yes, suppose you have a deaf and dumb, there is a solution to it. If you are visually impaired, there is a solution to it. Irrespective of that situation, all types of people will be able to utilize this facility. That is the beauty of this digital library. Then scalability. Impressed by the digital library, our Chief Minister of Karnataka, who inaugurated it, was so much impressed. he wanted to replicate elsewhere. There was a circular issued to the all the other corporations also to implement it in the other states also. Then robustness here. Look at this. 250 lakhs learning, 254 children of kids, 28 exam, 2004 all are benefited. Then innovativeness. Belgaum city scores number 1. Understood. Is it a regular feature here? Today only.
Because of rains.
Rains.
Supply got water supply is good. Adequate electric supply. Then
Okay. Now we'll explain before started. And I suggest you to visit our ICCC command center. He will be sitting there. He looks after. He's representing BL, central government undertaking who has executed, and they are into the maintenance also. So their term ends October this year. I don't know what is the future of that date will be. Do visit our command center, and you will be able to appreciate one command center provides so many solutions. So there are about 6 or 7 elements. 7, no?
6 elements.
6 elements.
6 tracks.
So I will explain all those command center. So those who are from computer science, IT field, do visit it, and you can take some projects also, and may undertake internship also in the smart city. I suggest you to visit it so that you will be able to understand. See here, the first park in India to having. Do visit.
So can we give you a pen drive? We will connect directly to the system. Can you visit? Pen drive. Yeah. See here. यूट्यूब से कितने बंदे में आके देंगे कुछ नहीं होगा सर वो डायरेक्टली पेन ड्राइव पर लिंक कर दो वो इजी हो जाएगा मुझे यहाँ पे करना है ना पड़ेगा तो मैं वो पढ़ाएंगे कीबोर्ड में ले रहे हैं we were able to locate the line for restrictions. Then we were able to track the movement of the line of the we were able to measure it part of the line. So we were able to measure it by the wow. And we were able to have all the other organizing then JD. And one of the and I should acknowledge the contribution of officials of the law humanity and also to our constitution to help in preparing this implementation. For implementing, I will not be able to prepare it, so I will not carry it to people. They will not be able to in the time set of what we who preferably so I anyway. Next. This card improve your next here. There are some who's the thinking the knowledge or identify whether they are having
right kind of regions from they're having any disorder. These are scientific. They're having all that. So anyway, this future, welcome to we are request specifically in the future to observe and also really university. Then next thing. So here, first level the word is who are called by today. In the first term, H A really for the person. To be taken to understand why is H A. You will be able to create one story. You will be able to create one fiction. Or even way of human intelligence. So physically I start from our business know what is so do we need to understand. Next. Next. What's that? Next question. So here we are just all we are testing. Right. Next. Okay. Next one. Here these are going to interest children how they are going to plan how they are the knowledge development. So anyway, this is the first story. Next. What next? Next. Senior level security. Next. Ebooks. Then here who inherited physical library. Well, going that we that there are cultural issue in different opportunity. Next. Here, here. 154 MMI is our community. We need to protect the daily. When they are now for kids such a character. To feel that learning him or it can be like here in the capacity or that part of the then one to have more woman. How about reality? Government already. This guy that party was considered a field which you wanted to check that, but so I think it has been do the maintain market. That's how it is. These are marketing channels. So I have to replicate in your right. You compare, but yeah, you know, get 530 and some of them. No, you don't have the how the feeling affected. So they want to get more. It's not by our thing. They don't know. You're not a super party. What is next? Then comes the almost interesting part of Chinese. You are the best. You are one. So you want to everything should be entirely by the number of words what we cover here. Just what I think it is. That's not very. That's what the first. The topic is the one complete. When you get a mountain, see, you can tell. Wow. So we'll be able to visualize maybe what we can say. Location of the yes, do we have all this all the vehicles have historic yes, we will be able to plan the location. Then see also for interview how many you whether the person has been the evaluation or the rate or not. Correct. No visiting. Just to understand whether it is effectively functioning or not. Anyway, next. So we have rejuvenated Khanburg Lake also. So do visit it. Next. We have constructed 30-bed maternity hospital. Next. Look at the development of Shantinagar Garden. Next. Seer bus shelters. We have constructed so many bus shelters. Next. Next. 10-bedded hospital. Next. Seer NMT corridor, non-vehicular traffic corridors. Although we have constructed NMT, but unfortunately not being utilized to the extent what can get to. So we are not using cycles, bicycles. Understood? Unlike European countries, unlike China, Korea, etc., they are utilizing to the fullest extent. Although we are having public bicycle sharing also, so they're not being utilized to that extent. Next. Anganwadi is already explained. Next. Then comes the most flagship project of our Belgaum city. There was competition among all the cities earlier also. It is called CITIIS. This is funded by AFD, France Development Agency. Understood? This is the external project. They wanted to implement in smart cities. They wanted competition among the smart cities. Understood? In the first cities one, Hubli Dharwad won the challenge, and we are implementing it. And is yet to be completed. It's called Cities Green Mobility Card, which I'm going to explain. So please do visit Cities project in Hubli Dharwad also. Now in the second round, Cities 2.0, there was a challenge, but only one theme, that is only solid waste management. Understood? Therefore, Belgaum city has won the challenge and will be funded with at least 130 crores. And it's from AFD. And actually, they will share 80-20%, 20% from the Karnataka government also. The corporation has to bear it. Now it is in the preparation of DPR stage. Recently, last week, the officials of AFD have visited it along with the central government officials. They visited the command center also. And they visited the various units of solid waste management. Then they were quite happy that, so to certain extent, corporation has already utilized their funding from this Swachh Bharat mission also. And it will be combined with funding so that within 3 years, we will be able to see the sea change in the solid waste management system in Belgaum city. So this is the next. See here, this is the existing scenario, which I am not going to explain because you know, all of you, what is the existing solid waste management system. This is the system, door-to-door collection from commercial, then street wiping, then also composting, etc. So landfill type is the existing system. Next. See here, this is the statistics. 1.22 lakhs as per the 2011 census. 58 watts. This is the existing system. Next. This is the existing system. Next. Now we are monitoring, digital monitoring by the control room. We are having the movement of the auto tippers, then location of the next. Then readings using RFID tags reading. Next. This is the existing system. Window 130 TPD capacity window campaign. Then we are generating about 14 to 16 tons of compost every day and utilized by the farmers. We are generating 6 cylinders of 14 kg each, which is being used for the what? Indira canteen. Now, right now, understood. Then dry waste cycle. So we want to develop it in the cities. Next. See here. Next. Composting, how it is being done. I'll skip on it. Next. Next, we have utilized the waste plastic for the road construction also. We are so next, existing, we are having 114 vehicles, capacity of 2 tons, but already 10-year-old vehicle. Next, this is the existing system, so many compact statistics. Next, this is the capacity of existing capacity. Next, 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 next. This is the proposal under cities 2.0. What do you mean by cities? City investment to innovate, integrate, and sustain the short form. Look at this. I will just find the term. Not CITIES, CITIIS. City investment to innovate, integrate, and sustain. In Gujarat, we already achieved it. In the green mobility corridor, then the concept was different. Here, the concept is only solid waste management. Cities 2.0. So all the most of the cities participated in the competition. But in Karnataka, Belgaum is the only city which was selected. So we are proud of Belgaum city having won the competition challenge, and it's going to implement within 3 years. Yes, all this is correct. Next, here we are going to have all this component. Next, we are having proposal of constructing 100 TPD CBG plant, compressed biogas plant here. That's the most important component of solid waste management. What is it? You are generating gas. It's called compressed. That is most important. Then purchasing equipment also. Then most important, we are having a lot of nuisance from the construction and demolition waste. I don't know. Most of the old buildings are demolished and thrown on the roads. Nobody is bothered about the disposal of the solid waste, the construction demolition. So in this cities 2.0, we'll be constructing a 25-ton TPD, tons per day capacity, construction demolition waste processing plant also. And we are having other elements also to supplement what is existing in the earlier. Understood? So within 3 years, we'll be having scientific way, integrated disposal of the solid waste management. So that is the cities 2.0, the most ambitious project of Belgaum city. Yes. So it is called recycling. There are again codes for it, how to utilize it. You are supposed to individually remove that particle sand and sizes depending upon. So sand separately, aggregate separately. There are so many measures. And there are having code of practice also. And there is one IRC code for utilization of C&D waste for roads also sometimes. So there are some codal practice also. You are supposed to be cautious about it. There are some standards. For example, if you use for buildings, it's called manufacturer aggregates. And you can't use it for RCC. There are some limitations. There is IS code 383, which specify that for lesser strength of concrete, it can be utilized. So there are some limitations also, but you can use it for the plain concrete, etc. So there are some codal practice allowed also. Also, as per the codes also, it is allowed. And you are supposed to follow those guidelines also. You have to be cautious while utilizing it. Understood? Anyway, Hubli Dharwad already constructed, but machinery is yet to be installed in the Hubli Dharwad. They already constructed the building, etc. So anyway, so very interesting recycling of waste, recycling of aggregates, and recycling of utilizing the construction and demolition waste. Delhi is the only city which having mostly 1,000-ton capacity of C&D waste. Anyway, if you search in the Google, you'll be able to find out C&D waste in Delhi city, etc. It's the first city in India. So anyway, disposal of the waste is the most challenging thing in the future. You are demolishing the old things and constructing one. How to dispose it of? And you are supposed to be worried about the sustainability, environmental aspect. Next. So this is the compound. They prepared a rough estimate costing about 165 crores. I don't know. It may be less also. So these are the components. Next. 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 See here. Next. See here, 1 minute. This is the advisory committee. I am in the advisory committee. So I was part of the preparation of this preliminary state. I attended meetings. Look at this. Serial number 7. Understood. Although I am retired, I am included in the committee members for this one. Therefore, I know all these things. Preparation. Next. This is the stakeholders meeting. Even they had called environment lanes for the professors of the engineering college also. There are so many stakeholders meeting. I don't know whether Mr. Vaiva Chate attended meetings also. Understood, from your own college. Am I right? He attended one of the meetings in Hubli Smart City also. We have implemented some projects. So we had called him, invite him as an expert in this particular field. Understood. We utilize the benefits, utilize the experience and expertise of even the institutions like you, like your college. Next. Then so many awards, 21 awards so far. Understood. Next. Next comes the Hubli Smart City. Next. So smart healthcare, the first IoT based project in Hubli but which was completed and won national award also. So here we are having electronic record management, virtual healthcare. Understood. Then smart diagnostics, AI based diagnostics. I think I don't know whether you have seen this. So AI based diagnostic system, including cancer, etc. Then telemedicine also. Next, vending machine for the medicine you are having. So we are having all these smart features in the Chitipur hospital in Budi. Next, see here. So we'll be able to diagnose and it will be able to send the say to the another person, doctor sitting elsewhere, and he will be able to prescribe medicine or guide the doctors sitting here. So we're having all this system. Next, we are having a smart school that also won the award. So we are having studio also, smart studio also. We'll be able to record like this, whatever it may be. We will be able to record and telecast it also simultaneously. It's called smart recording. This one, recording room, can say. Then augmented reality. You will be able to visualize digestive system, reproduction system, whatnot. It is called augmented reality. We are having headgear. You will be able to visualize. Then interactive learning and whatnot. So we have converted the 2 classrooms into smart classrooms in the school, Lamington School, owned by corporation. Understood. Next, fast. See here, this was before and after. We have converted boys school and 10th standard. Converted earlier, now. Next. Every student will be provided with laptop, headgears. Then we're having the digital board and whatnot. We were having already. So I don't know. If you visit our schools also, some of the schools are having all these elements, but we are gone far ahead. There are no headgears provided in the Hubli, Belgaum city. We have gone one step ahead of it. Next. IEEE, we are having only 3 components, unlike Belgaum city. Understood. So this is executed by NEC company. Next. This is one of the biggest command center area wise. Do visit Belgaum, Hubli, the art city also in cotton market. You are able to see this. Video wall, get side of the video wall. And is being utilized for the emergency in case of what you can say, earthquake, something like that. We'll be able to monitor. Understood. We are having separate room for it with glass and also there will be even DC can sit and watch in case of emergency, flood, etc. That we are done. Next, 2-story height. Understood. Next, see here, look at the students who have come here to visit it. This is bigger than Belgaum Smart City, the size wise. Just look at the video wall, size of the video wall. Next, This is the auto tapers, the same. Belgaum. Next, fast, fast. Surveillance cameras. Next. That is the cities project. Within 2 months, we'll be completing the entire thing. So 130 crores. The most important thing is unique in nature, innovative, than having sustainability in future. Have you seen Munkal Lake in Hubli? Downstream of Munkal Lake, there is a Munkal Nala, about 10 kilometers long. It joins Gabbur. That's one. This is what was in a horrible stage. Therefore, you wanted to develop as a green mobility corridor. You wanted to improve it. And we have constructed cycle track all along the Nala. And we have installed cameras, we have installed lights, and we have tapped the unauthorized sewage entering it. And we are treating to certain extent at 2 locations. And we are carrying the whatever is left sewage into the usually network. So that is the beauty of cities project which we have won and completed. Next. See here. And named. Next. Before and after. Next. It's called green mobility corridor. Next. Cycle track. Next. So this is the cost of the project. Next. Look at the color selection night during night. If you use a drone camera and look at this, we already shot it. I could not get the video also. Look at the beauty of this one. See here, night view of the green mobility card. Along the Nala, adjacent Nala, we constructed a 5.5 kilometer long cycle track with all these facilities, cameras, some green spaces adjacently, parks being developed, then sewage treatment plant also at 2 locations, then surveillance cameras with beautiful lighting. Look at and next project is Bunikal Lake, the most ambitious project of smart city. That's what the condition earlier. Next. This is what the polling carry. This is what the polling carry. What was the condition earlier? Earlier photograph. Now they are developed. The most happening place in Hubli is polling carry. Do visit it in peak hours at 6 o'clock. I request all of you to visit at 6 o'clock to understand the impact caused by the polling carry. Here, it was earlier like this. We have constructed new islands by using the what? The dredging the soil, whatever. Reseeding of the soil is utilized for the constructing 2 islands. Now, next. Here, those 2 islands have been created by using the desynthetic techniques. This is the Tola, artificial Tola. Next. Here, look at this aerial view of this Tola. Next. Look at the aerial view. Next. 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 Now, this is the going in only city. We spent about 5 crores for the play equipment. Only city which has spent so much on the play equipment for all the including disability. So do visit you. Next. Here. Now it's given to an operator to maintain it. Now the operator will be operating the boats and also fighting etc. And also utilizing the facility and we will provide about 20 lakhs revenue to this corporation every year. So that is called initiation. Next. These are the type of equipment. Most expensive, but very strong, sturdy equipment. We amphitheater for 600 capacity amphitheater. We're having so many entertainment programs and also functions in next. Do visit Puducherry of Puducherry city. Next. Then bicycle sharing. We're having 340 cycles at 34 locations. Wearing intelligent, can say GPS attached. Then Parking system, understood. Nobody can steal the cycle. Geotag. All these cycles are geotag. Understood. Geolocking system also. So unlike Belgaum, we have a system and we are a fixed stations. I could Belgaum, there are no fixed stations as such. But we are done, we are executed this. That is the PPP model, but we have spent so much in the whole here. Then imported from Malaysia, like aluminum product, very light and sturdy. Next. Here, public bicycle sharing. Next. Next. Next, fast one. Then local lake, the already explained. It was a very bad situation. I said growth, falling smell. Now, wanted to improve the quality of institute water. Understood. For the first time in our state, we took it as a challenge to improve the quality of water, which is stagnant in nature. Therefore, we assess the quality of water by testing, and we actually measure the depth of water by galvanic survey first time. Sir, one question. You have control that flexing. Yeah, I will explain. High shell grows only when there is what? Liquidity. If you reduce the impurities, then definitely interrogate. That is the one thing. They will try one day. Those impurities. I will explain. So there will be higher purity. There is some vegetation around them. There's called purity. Purity, that is the sewage which is entered. There will be food for those plants. Next. Here, how we improve. The first time is a called turnkey project. Understood? We are implemented with aerators. These are the aerators which we are implemented. Aerators increasing the oxygen in the water and floating after. These are the artificially grown plants which will consume the input, whatever it may be. Then they will grow the more. See, these are the floating after. Similar to high shell, they are different plants. Next. See, now look at the quality of water right now. And we are able to measure the quality of water. The contract was supposed to test the water every 3 months and prove that we are satisfied with water. No? Okay. Next. And Gurkha Lake phase 2. The entire periphery of the Gurkha Lake is made user friendly, walkers friendly. You'll be able to walk all around 5 kilometers. Boundary of the Gurkha Lake. Night view of the Gurkha Lake. Next is called Gurkha Lake. Next. Fast part. Before and after. Fast. Then CPT, your board bus stand, already inaugurated 2 months back. So the beauty of the building is only 3. Therefore, the face was the constraint. Therefore, you are there in two floors. Ground floor, city buses. First floor, suburban buses. In Bangalore, Bangalore is the only city which has 2 floors. Next. So this was the night view of the after inauguration. Our CBT will also be like this. Belgaum is part. The Kalamandir is also inaugurated now. Anyway, in the night view with all these modern facilities, yesterday and we're having all these facilities. We have spent about 50 crores per. Next. The parking facility on the next fast class. So next last day, we are having most ambitious project of Bangalore. We are spending about 150 crores for the sports complex. The only sports complex in the entire state is having 19 sports. We are proud of it. Nowhere in any city will find an integrated sports complex. So do visit it. So during completion, within 2 months, it will be inaugurated. Next. 13 acres of land has been developed. Ability terrain. Next. Here, we had a lot of survey, whatever expectation. We interviewed the various students, organized in academia, colleges, etc. What do you want? What type of sports you want? After telling about the story, we found out the gap analysis. We had done gap analysis. Next. 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 See here, 11 types of indoor games and 8 types of all of Olympic standard. That is most important. The swimming pool itself is we spent 8 crores for only swimming pool. 8 crores. Yes. So I have paid for the till the central award. Now it is being completed. So most challenging part was the sport preparation of estimate for this because there are no rates for the sport actually. So that was most challenging. How good are the rates for the various sectors? Next. Next. You know, I think all these three pictures, solar light, etc. Next. To visit it. I will take arrangement. The for the colleges. So put the award and to visit it. You will require 1 day, but one time it will be difficult to visit this, including flyover. Whatever. Next. This is the terrain, most undulating terrain. Next. And there was another in between also. Next. Today we can. There are 2 videos, short videos, 3 videos. You cannot play here. Okay. Anyway, seeing is believing because of lack of time, I could not explain all the projects. But I have chosen few projects which are innovative, which are having some smartness involved in it. And if you want to appreciate the efforts made by the smart city of Belgaum Smart City, do visit both Belgaum Smart City works and also with seeing is believing. I will play 1 or 2 videos, short videos. And before that, yes, some team on this about to bring that up. We have learned we have it. We can and 50 minutes. Everything much more than you might have killed 33 kilometers long river by building on top of the ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಬೆಳಗಾವಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ಈ ತರ ಗಾರ್ಡನ್ ಒಳಗೆ ಇದು ಸ್ಕೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಆಡಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಮ್ಮ ಪೋಷಕರು ತನ್ನ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಪ್ರತಿದಿನ ಸಾಯಂಕಾಲ ಸುಮಾರು ಒಂದು 20-25 ಜನ ಹುಡುಗರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಸ್ಕೇಟಿಂಗ್. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನ ಹಾಕಿಕೊಂಡಿದೆ. ಅದರ ಭಾಗವಾಗಿ ಬೆಳಗಾವಿ ಹೊರವಲಯದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತ ಈ ಗಣಬರಗಿ ಬಳಿಯ ಸುಂದರವಾದ ಕೆರೆಯನ್ನ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಪಡಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸ್ಮಾರ್ಟ್ ಸಿಟಿ ಅವರು. ಚೆಕ್ಕು ಬೆಳಗಾವಿಗೆ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ತರುವಂತ ವಿಷಯ. ಇಂತಹ ಸುಂದರವಾದ ಕೆರೆಯನ್ನ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಪಡಿಸಿದಂತ ಸ್ಮಾರ್ಟ್ ಸಿಟಿ ಸಿಬ್ಬಂದಿಗೆ, ಸ್ಮಾರ್ಟ್ ಸಿಟಿ ಯೋಜನೆಗೆ ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್
Austin. We are privileged to have this primary health center here.
then the maternity home is very better. Next part. And we are provided specifically share only because what ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ. ಗಾರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. Small video coming all of this one.
Oi. Thank you, sir, for your insightful address on Belgavi and Hubli Dharwad smart cities. I request Dr. M.S. Patil, Principal KLS GIT, to present the memento. I request all the dignitaries to come on the dais.
Dr. M.S. Patil, sir, Principal KLS GIT, Shri M. Narayan, ex-Chief Engineer, Hubballi Dharwad Smart City Limited, Dr. Virupakshi Dalal, Chair-elect 2025 IEEE NKSS, and Professor Abhishek Deshmukh, sir, Chair IEEE NKSS.
I request Dr. M.S. Patil to present memento as a token of appreciation to Shri M. Narayan sir. I request Professor Abhishek Deshmukh to present token of appreciation to Nagesh Patil sir, Smart City Belgavi. I also request Professor Abhishek Deshmukh sir to present a token of appreciation to Miss Rohini, Smart City Belgavi.
Thank you, sir, for doing the honors. I now invite Dr. M.S. Patil, Principal KLS GIT, to address the gathering.
Very good evening to all present here, respected members on the dais, of the dais, faculty members, participants, and dear students. First of all, let me congratulate the entire team of IEEE student branch of KLS GIT. This is the code STB 28191. Yeah. Let me read the code also STB 2891. I don't know what is that code, but anyway, the entire team for successfully completing this event successfully, having presentations both offline as well as online. Congratulations and applause to the entire team. Yes, Abhishek and the team has been working since very long for this event to happen at GIT, and we wanted to bring this event to GIT. The main theme of this BHTC was related to the smart cities. That is one of the SDGs goal. What is SDG? There are 17 SDGs, out of which this is the 11th SDG, which talks about sustainable cities and communities. And if you just Google, it only deals with make cities and human settlements inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable. So the main theme of this SDG are make the cities human settlement inclusive, very comfort for the humans, for the people to stay. When you're talking of stay, it's not only concrete buildings, safe roads, safe environment, green patches, safe potable water, drinking water, everything is inclusive. Security, safety, transportation, everything is inclusive in that, resilient and sustainable as well, neat and tidy. And in that, we had today we had opportunity to listen to two people related to smart city. One sirs as well as in the morning we had one session, and I'm also thankful to Mr. Nagesh and Mr. Rohini to be present for this event who are from the smart city. Yes, long back the government of India started this concept of smart city, where some of the cities were identified, and with the help of the funding, I think it is a partnership of state and central partnership to develop these cities and to make as the role model cities, and so that they can be replicated in the other towns as well. Yes, this is the need of the hour. Reason being that many people from the rural areas are now moving towards the urban areas. Yes, there are people in the rural area, but if you see the size in which the urban areas are developing, it is exponentially growing. We had heard about Bangalore long back. Now, if you see the condition of Bangalore, even if you want to cross one signal, you have to wait for 5 minutes. Okay, at least you need to stop for 2 or 3 times to cross a signal. We were only imagining of Bangalore of that situation, but now also the same situation exists in Belgaum as well. So even if you go to some of the signals, you need to at least stay there for twice and then you can pass through. The rate at which the transportation, the individual vehicles are growing in Belgaum is very, very huge. the pollution level slightly has increased. I am from Belgaum. I know what was Belgaum about 25 years back. I know what is Belgaum now, especially in this season of rainy seasons, where when we used to go to the schools, we used to travel at least knee deep in water to the schools. Okay, but now you see we need to dig knee deep to find the source of water in Belgaum. This is the change what we are finding. There is huge depletion of the groundwater level as well as in Belgaum. So I think such sessions will address this. It is not only making the place to stay, but as well as we need to look after those. Therefore, I request the smart city people who have come here to look into the green patches, as well as see that if we want to increase the ground level water of the cities, we need to have some provision for the way we are making that rainwater harvesting. Some of the things compulsory for the apartments. We should have provision for water harvesting coming out of the roads. Generally, when they come to the roads, we are all having tar and concrete roads. They get into the gutters. From the gutter, it enters to Bellary and it is moved out. This is what generally happens, what I've seen in Belgaum. Earlier, we used to have the water percolating into the earth. If you go to old Belgaum and if you visit there, the rear side of the houses, every Belgaum house has a well. And in the rainy season, we used to take the water right through the bucket now. But even the ground level at the wells have gone deep. Some of the wells have dried up. It is a very alarming situation for the days to come. We can't depend upon Ghataprabha or Malaprabha river for the days to come. So we need to think in directions. I think a lot to be deliberations. It is not only the institutions and the government organizations will be thinking. We as a part of the institutions, as the sir told, the institutions in the morning also told that KLE Tech is also playing part of it. Even our college also being participating in these initiatives. Even it becomes the duties of our student community also to think in directions, give some very solutions to the people. It is not that the solution what you are giving will be directly implemented, but at least it will give a way to proceed ahead. The latest, I think, the development that we're taking up in Belgaum is the flyover connecting NH4 to the city bus terminal, as well as the highway that is flyover to, I think, Channama Circle. And there will be huge amount of disruptions when the highway is being conducted. I wish that our own students will start participate actively and try to give some technological developments for see that this entire project of the highways or smart cities, it takes up very smoothly. Thank you one and all for patient hearing. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to share my thoughts. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful address. We now begin the certificate distribution ceremony, recognizing the contributions of presenters, volunteers, and coordinators. I request Dr. M.S. Patil, sir, to present the certificates. Huh. I request Shri M. Narayan, sir, to join in the presentation of certificates. Vedanjali Gaonkar has presented paper entitled PLC and SCADA based water treatment plant. Saurav Mitra has presented paper entitled Remote Monitoring of Discharge Water Temperature at what? Ratnagiri Thermal Power Plant. Talha Sheikh has presented paper entitled Sustainable Smart Temperature and Water Leakage Detection System Using IoT. A big congratulations and thank you to all our contributors.
I now invite Sri M. Narayan to deliver the valedictory address.
Dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, delegates, paper presenters, the other faculty members of the institute. I have already spoken a lot, more than 1.5 hours, and you may get bored if I speak again. First of all, I congratulate the institute for organizing such an event, and also I wish that the same will be repeated again and again. And please invite us also. I have worked as a lecturer for more than 10 years. So I'm academic first and then practitioner. So I was chairman of Institute of Engineers and secretary of Institute of Engineers. I organized so many conference, seminars, national events also. Having a lot of contacts with the resource persons of Karnataka and also elsewhere. So I enjoy learning and sharing my experiences. So do organize such events, national level, state level, seminar conferences for on various subjects, including AI, which is the recent one. We recently organized 1 or 2 events in Dharwad, and do visit IIT Dharwad also. They are having AI lab, even there are so many, can say, 3D printing also. They are having researchers working there. So I do request to send interns. There are so many students coming to IIT Dharwad also. So do visit. I think they have done it. Many civil students have, I see civil students coming to IIT Dharwad. I'm having a lot of interaction with the IIT Dharwad. And also do visit the Hubli Smart City also. And do visit the flyover. And I will again caution you, a lot of inconvenience caused at the time of construction of flyover create a lot of trouble to the road users, and entire Channamma circle is, I think, will be stopped for 4 months, even including the bus stand. So I don't know what is the situation of the city in future. If the construction takes place within the heart of the city, and as you have rightly said, our students are supposed to look into the solutions also to minimize the negative aspects of it. Again, thanks a lot for inviting me. All the best to all.
Thank you, sir, for closing the day with clarity, inspiration, and vision. To conclude, I now request Dr. Virupakshi Dalal, Chair elect 2025 of IEEE NKSS, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good evening, everyone. As we come to the close of this insightful and inspiring technical conference, it is my privilege and honor to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of host college KLS GIT, IEEE Bangalore section, and IEEE NKSS. First and foremost, I extend our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Changappa, organizing chair, for gracing us with their presence and sharing valuable thoughts. I extend my thanks to Dr. Jangam Shetty sir, Vice Chancellor of Haveri University. His presence added great value and vibrancy to the conference. A special thanks to keynote speakers Sri Narayan sir and Dr. M.R. Patil sir. Your sessions were full of knowledge and new ideas, and we really appreciate the way you shared your experience with us. A big thank to authors, participants for your enthusiastic participation. Sincere thanks to all NKSS Execom members, IEEE student members, and volunteers for your kind support and to organize this conference. Our sincere thanks to reviewers, organizing committee members, volunteers, and technical support team for your dedication and commitment behind the scene. You made sure everything ran smoothly. I would like to extend our sincere thanks to host college, GIT, management, and Principal Sir, Dr. M.S. Patil Sir, for your constant support and encouragement. Your leadership and vision have played a key role in making this conference possible. Thank you for providing with us a wonderful platform. Last but not least, I extend my special thanks to Professor Abhishek Deshmukh, Chair IEEE NKSS, and Professor Rudresh Magdum, Secretary IEEE NKSS, and all staff members of GIT. With their hard effort, this conference has become great success. Thank you, Vanessa.
Thank you, sir, for gracefully summarizing the efforts of this unforgettable day. I request everyone to rise for the national anthem.
Thank you, everyone. We came together as thinkers, we part as collaborators. Thank you for being a part of IEEE BHTC 2025.
May the inspiration from today turn into actions tomorrow. Travel, stay safe, stay curious, and keep building the cities of the future. Thank you. The high tea is arranged outside of the venue. Please proceed.
Everyone, please come ahead for a group photo. Even the Exicom, IEEE GIT Exicom is also requested to come ahead for the photo.